You catch my girl legs open, better smash that. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at.
Let's talk about what they don't want you to talk about.
On the Nicoleone Show, Rock Talk Radio, Monday through Friday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, or GeorgiaGospel.com.
WGAG Radio.
Look at the air. Look at that.
People always debate it. Who's the greatest player of all time? Dumb question. It should be, who's the greatest team of all time?
WGAG Radio.
Sorry, Showtime.
WGAG Radio.
Back to back.
WGAG Radio.
First three-peat.
WGAG Radio.
Even with the flu.
WGAG Radio.
No push-off. WGAG Radio. And my favorite. Tough to beat that. What? You think there's someone else? Prove it.
Look at the air. Look at that.
Members of Congress expressed optimism Sunday about the prospects for reaching a deal to avoid the fiscal cliff. Fragile ceasefire between Israel and Hamas is entering its third full day, and both Israelis and Palestinians.
Bottom line, Senator, if the president nominates Ambassador Rice to be the next Secretary of State or some other...
Supplementary question. Do you personally believe that gay people are born gay?
Impact segment tonight, the Talking Points memo.
Hot damn politics.
Hot damn politics.
Hot damn politics.
Hot
damn
What you say?
politics.
Hot damn.
Oh, man,
hot
hot
damn.
Hot
diggity damn
politics.
politics.
Hot
Diggity damn
politics.
I'm back now with the Brain Trust panel.
Brain trust panel.
These niggas won't hold me back. 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 These niggas won't hold me back.
The Brain Trust panel.
Brain trust panel.
Hot diggity damn politics.
I put that shit on everything.
Hot damn politics. Wednesday nights at 9 p.m. Only on WGAG Radio.
Oh, my right. Moringa. Oh, Moringa. Oh. Oh, I know you want the best. Yes. I know you want the best antioxidant. Pure protein. Superfood on the planet. Oh, yeah. Oh, give me antioxidant. Oh, protein, baby. Oh, yeah. Moringa. Oh. You want the best antioxidant, pure protein, superfood on the planet? Let Greener Greens supply you with their raw, organic moringa. Moringa is a super immune booster, providing a powerhouse of minerals and amino acids. Visit Greener Greens on the World Wide Web at www.greener-greens.com and place your order of moringa today. Available in 8 and 16 ounces, along with their many other organic superfoods. Call Greener Greens at 510-479-6406 and place your order of moringa today. Remember, the greener the leaner. Greener Greens.
Wait a minute. Hold up. We're not talking about surviving the beauty shop. We're not even talking about surviving midday traffic. We're talking about surviving the game. Life is a game played on the biggest stage. The objective is to survive. Kick it with me every Friday night, 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio.
Hey man, hey bro, man. Hey man, I see you got that book in your hand, man, written by Dr. York, man. Where you get that book from? Cause shout out, man, I've been online, I've been on eBay, I've been on Amazon, I've been on some of them goddamn bootleg ass Dr. York sites and shit, man. These motherfuckers charging damn near rent money and a goddamn down payment on a house and shit for some of them Dr. York books, man. It's hard as hell to find a goddamn one. Then I went fucked around and went on goddamn Amazon. They was selling the holy tablets and shit for goddamn. It was a goddamn notebook. It was a goddamn holy tablets and a goddamn binder, man. These motherfuckers charge like $600-$800 for these Dr. York books, man. Hey man, what can I goddamn get me one of them Dr. York books reasonable, man? You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about like at least goddamn some of his shit, man. These motherfuckers really motherfucking charging out the ass, shouted. I need a legit place. Where the fuck can I get me some Dr. York books at, man, that I won't motherfucking goddamn go broke over? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. Does this sound like you? Well, of course it does. Or, matter of fact, it did until you found out about All Eyes on Egypt in Monticello, Georgia. That's right. All Eyes on Egypt in Monticello, Georgia. You don't ever have to worry about where is your money. Who can you speak to? All these bogus, fake, bootleg sites that are perpetrating and pretending that they're selling Dr. Malachi Z, the receiver. This is the scripture that is divinely
in the blind, so all my bad bitches, I could see your halo. All the girls will come in as long as they understand that I'm fighting for the girls that never.
Yeah, I've been doing this shit since I was 18. Can't none of y'all hoes touch this shit. Y'all bitches been hollering 4 years on BTR. Check my resume, bitch. Y'all hoes elementary to this shit. Universal knowledge, done mastered this motherfucker. Come up to my level.
Oh, materialistic ass, common desire, stank, ugly ass, vibrating low on a pussy level ass, bitch. You can't touch this shit, bitch. The best bitch doing it. That's right. The best bitch doing it for the county news. Put your hands together for the woman of the hour, Dawn Nicoleone.
What's happening, man? All right. Moving right into the second hour. Actually, yeah, it would be the third, but technically the second, because I come on, goddamn, out before that. Goddamn, 1 o'clock. Goddamn, we about to get into this dime ball, man. The laws are the opposite, though, but I got to give my love to all my niggas that's in attendance today. Antichrist 666. My man, $2,500. Shout it, man. Get your little PayPal account, man. Send money to WGAG Radio at gmail.com, man. You know what I'm saying, my nigga. You know what we do around this bitch. You feel me, nigga? One time for my man, Big Sav, Charm 42, Fire Lightness is in the building. My man, Galactic Scientist, my fairy godmother, Get Real. All the guests tuning in. What's happening with you, shouting? Special shout out to my man, Ja L. Bay, Queen Vita, La Bella Vita's in the building. Good with you, Vita. My man, Live Antennas, Metru Neferu Tamaray is in the building. What's good with you? Metru. My girl, Mississippi, all the way from Mississippi in the building. Miss Phil, what's happening? Self-guided Star Dancer Supreme is in the building. What's good with you, Star Dancer? I wonder, do she dance? Vita, you think she dance? You think she a dancer? Undercover, she a conscious stripper? You think she is? Private dancer and shit. What's good with you, Star Dancer? Everybody thinks she Okay, one time for my girls, Nefertiti surviving the game in the building. Teresa Washington, what's happening with you? My man, Mixed Scientist, J Illa J1, what's happening? Gotta give a special shout out to all my niggas in the after party too. Living Soul Journey, what's good with you? My man French Toast is in the building. Nick Nubian, what's happening? Nick, give me a one if you can hear me. Are you pregnant? Nick, are you pregnant? You let somebody go to the bathroom on you too? I saw your you pregnant, Nick? Girl, ain't no goddamn real bitch like you goddamn gonna let some niggas goddamn Nick, I saw your goddamn Facebook post. She was talking about, oh my God, girl, how far along are you? Oh my God, Nick Nubian is fucking pregnant. She done let some niggas skeet off in her guts, yo. That's some funny shit, yo. Look at Queen Vita. That's wonderful. 7 months? Okay, well, that's what's up. I was like, man, because the post it was kind of, you know what I'm saying? It was kind of like talking like in the third person. But if you smart enough, you can just say, what? Is she the one talking about, you know, this is her pregnant? Or, you know, but, you know, I was like, man, Nick fucking pregnant, yo. Girl, honey, oh, Miss Goddamn, I will thug you out. Nick Nubian got a baby on the way. Hell nah. God damn, yo, that's some crazy shit. Okay, moving right along. Let me get over that. Damn, I got to get over that shit, yo. Fuck. Damn, man, another bitch bites the dust, man. God damn. Shit, man. Look at all the niggas smiling and shit. Giving a nigga that skeeted in her guts an etheric dap right about now. Etheric daps and shit going on. Okay, one time for my nigga Sobeck 2003. What's good with your divine mothers? I beat it, I am. The Math MD is in the building. My man 25212, what's happening with you, man? Michael Johnson. Cedar, I'm upset. Royale is in the building. Hey, Cedar. Special shout out to my girl Shorty 140. Supposed to give us an update this week now, so we still waiting on you. Also, special shout out to my nigga Mr. Somebody. I told you, Queen Vita, Math MD is in the chat room waiting on her homework. She says she been doing her homework. That's in regards to corporation, stock. Ain't no telling what the fuck else she done found. So I'm asking her, does she mind sharing? You mind sharing the answers to your homework, boo? Whenever you get a chance, you know, I'm not going to pressure you, you know, but you are a teacher. So, you know, the way you speak is you speak in a manner where I can understand what you're saying, basically. You know what I'm saying? So just patiently waiting, you know, whenever you're ready, just, you know what I'm saying? We would love to hear your homework on corporation, security exchange. I don't know how far, I'm just guessing, you know what I'm saying, stock and everything else, shares. I'm just patiently waiting to find out what type of, I'm so glad Math MD does her homework, because damn near about 25% of you niggas don't. Y'all niggas call me all the fucking time asking dumb shit. It's right there. Just learn it. You gotta learn it, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shit, y'all ain't called me and asked me how to fucking put a dick in the pussy, so goddamn, figure this shit out yourself. Moving right along, goddamn. Let me give a special shout out to my nigga Barn Sue. Mush Mouse is in the building. What's good with you? John Elohim Benze. That's my nigga, man. This nigga been getting on my fucking nerves lately. Goddamn. Fucking good to have you back, you motherfucker. Goddamn. This nigga been getting on my nerves bad, man. This nigga got jokes and shit. Lame ass jokes. Jokes that ain't even fucking funny ass jokes. But it's all good. Y'all ready to get into the laws of the opposite count for? Now, I'm wondering, should we rewind it? Because, you know, I was throwed off, you know, Neff's show. I know, you know, Neff asked me to do it, but, you know what I'm saying, I got fucking pissed off reading that shit, you know what I'm saying, plus a call pissed me off, so, you know what I'm saying, so everybody say rewind it. Neff gave me the cue because it would have to be up to Neff if we rewind it. So let's rewind this son of a motherfucker, man. This shit right here, the laws of the opposite. No, I got pissed off Friday, man. I was tired. But you can tell, like, when you really ain't supposed to be asleep, because the way they got it set up, they'll have a phone, your phone will ring, and before you know it, ain't no way in hell you can get some rest after that shit. You feel what I'm saying? And I was tired as hell by the time Nefertiti finally decided to go into, you know what I'm saying, the 9-ball and shit. She spent like maybe 2.5 hours. I don't know what the fuck she was talking about, but I was tired as fuck. By the time it was time, I laid my ass on down. Then they got into it. Then the phone rung and shit, and I'm fucking, you know, like who the fuck can lay down after, you know what I'm saying? You have to, you know, you know, listen, in some conversations you can take laying down. You just answer the phone, yeah. Oh yeah, for real? Okay, that'll work. All right, yeah. Okay, I'll call you when I wake up. And that's fine. Then there's the other conversations like, say what? Who the fuck when? And then they just get your ass to sit up. How the fuck is that? That shit don't make no fucking sense. God damn it, blah, 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 you know what I'm saying? And then you hang up in their fucking face. And then you try to lay back down. And that shit, the whole conversation just plays itself over and over and over and over. And by the time that's why I knew that, you know what I'm saying? They made sure that I got that call. Because underneath the surface, they wanted me to be up for the rest of the Nefertiti Surviving the Game show on this 9-ball. What is a 9-ball without Don Nicoleone? Think about that shit. I mean, just really think about it. I ain't trying to motherfucking say that I am the one, but God damn it, what is a 9-ball without Don Nicoleone? Just think about the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, think about the shit. I ain't never got down, you feel what I'm saying? Like, goddamn, you feel what I'm saying? It's like, you know, like shit. So I just laughed at myself. You know what I'm saying? I laughed at the little, you know what I'm saying, little games the Thrones play. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, bitch, I got something that'll put some energy back in your ass. And that fucking call did it, man. Fucking now I'm pissed, throw the fuck off. But anyway, let's get into it, man. Wait, let me go to 202 real quick. Check on 202 520. Can I get a mic check?
Hi, mic check. Hi, Don.
Hey, Akasha, how you doing today, sugar pie? You know I know your voice, did you?
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to, before you get into the 9-ball, I just wanted to ask you. I was trying to go to the archives, right? And I want to go to that show when you were talking to that lady who wrote The Matrix. I want to know how I get that. I want to get to that show. Can you tell me?
Okay. Are you on Facebook?
No.
Okay. All right. So that was last week, right? Are you on the WGAG Radio page now? Because I'm going to walk you through it real quick.
No, I just have a pen in my hand ready to write down whatever you're going to tell me.
Oh, shit. I'm really not the one that deals with technical issues. I'm good at giving directions when you're actually on the road driving.
Go ahead. Go ahead and tell me, and I ain't going to forget.
Okay, give me 1 second, because now I got to pull it up, because I'm not, you feel what I'm saying? Like, yo, I'm vivid. You know, I have to see it, my damn self, to show it to you. Okay, so you go to WGAG Radio page, right? You feel me? And you scroll all the way down. Okay? And the first one you're going to see, well, not really the first one, because it depends on when you're going to do it. Just keep scrolling all the way. Oh, it's on the front page. It's on the front page. Just scroll all the way down and say tonight, Sophia Stewart, Mother of the Matrix.
Oh, it's called Mother of the Matrix?
Yep, tonight, Sophia Stewart, Mother of the Matrix, and that's the show.
All right, thank you.
It's on the front page for now.
Okay, thank you. So I go to WGAG.com.
No, you go to blogtalkradio.com /WGAG-radio.
All right, thank you.
And then you're going to take you to the front page, to our page, where all our shows at. And just scroll down. It's right underneath, behind the 9-ball with Don Nicoleone, Law of the ...
Okay.
It's right underneath that show, if that helps. All right. If not, Akasha, just email me at WGAGradio@gmail.com, and I can give you the link from the email.
Okay. All right, thanks for that.
You're quite welcome. All right. Peace. I wonder why she want to listen to that for. Why you want to listen to it for?
Cause I cut in when she was hanging up on you, and I ain't hit nothing. And I heard all y'all start talking about whatever, her third eye book or something like that. I was like, I wonder what happened, and I never got to hear it. And then today, and I've been trying to get to it, but I never couldn't get to it. And I was like, I'm gonna ask you so I can hear it. I want to hear it.
Okay,
and
well, you know to
her on
rewind
another
it to 1 hour, and that's when she comes on. So fast forward. I said rewind it. I'm sorry. So fast forward it to 1 hour, and that's when she comes on.
Yeah. Okay.
And then, you know, you can hear it from there. I think she only stayed on for maybe 15, 20 minutes or 30. I don't fucking know. But, you know what I'm saying? But I heard that Yusavelle decided to have her back on the show so that she could get, you know, whatever she needed out the way she wanted it out. So I heard that he actually had her back on the show.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
You know what I'm saying? You know, so she could, you know, sell a book or whatever, which, of course, for the record, I don't mind you selling your book. You know what I'm saying? But don't sell your book off of a fucking lie. You can sell your book off of a goddamn truth. You know what I'm saying? But we never even finished it. She owes like $300,000 to Warner Brothers, 25 and some change thousands to Fox, and some $22,000 to another group of motherfuckers and shit. We got the judgment. We got the fucking judgment. We got the fucking judgment, yo. So, you know, and it's so interesting because one of the articles that we read about her was saying how she always lie and say when she comes on a black. I feel bad because they said some shit like, you know how black people are, they're gonna believe people and shit like that. So she got the black community backing her. It was some old foul shit, and that kind of throw me in there. And then he say some shit like, the writer say some shit like, you know, and she be coming on a whole bunch of black people radio fucking shows and black people blogs helping her, but black people believe shit so fucking quick and without really investigating if the shit is the fucking truth. I felt bad because it's kind of like, nigga, you talking about me? You talking about what? You know what I'm saying? But, you know me, I've been abused and lied and hoodwinked by a bunch of niggas. So I have my antennas up and my questions are ready to be, you know what I'm saying, you know, throw it out on the table and woo, 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 woo. But at the end of the day, but the article say some shit like this. And she always say that she got a surprise for the people on whatever radio show she comes on. And you know that what she said to my ass, right? Right before she went live and shit that day, she was like, oh, girl, honey, I'm going to give you the exclusive, the breaking fucking news. I got a surprise for your listeners. Here go my stupid ass. Oh, yeah? Oh, man, this is going to be beautiful. I even wrote it in the description and every goddamn thing and shit. This is prior to reading the fucking article that said that she always be lying, talking about she got a fucking surprise for these niggas. And all it is another fucking lie and shit just to get a fucking book. I'm pissed. I'm mad like a motherfucker. And mind you, Nubian, you don't, Nick, do you remember what year that article came out? Whatever the article you had me reading, man, that article probably came out 2 fucking years ago. It's saying that this bitch got a fucking goddamn Babylon, put your hand back up, nigga. I see you, boo. Raise your hand, baby. Shit, we about to get into the goddamn laws of opposite. Babylon threw his hand up and took that shit down quick as fuck. Wait a minute. Antichrist said, Don, you drunk the Kool-Aid. Don did not drink the Kool-Aid. All I did, my nigga with the Kool-Aid, was put it in front of me. And I said, if she can convince me without a shadow of a doubt, I'll swallow the fucking Kool-Aid. That's what I said. I said, after this, when we do this show, if she can motherfucking answer my questions, I will swallow the fucking Kool-Aid. And I will be on the motherfucking bandwagon or the support group or the fanatic group of Sophia Stewart. If she can motherfucking do that shit. But her just told me I wasn't working with a full deck. So that's what the fuck shit is. So I had that Kool-Aid in front of me, though, and I put ice in it and extra sugar just to help her ass. I I had to sweeten it to my liking. That's how serious I wanted to drink the motherfucker. But shit. Sorry, Akasha. But you'll hear all that shit. You'll hear. You won't hear what the fuck I just said about that goddamn Kool-Aid, man, Antichrist on that Kool-Aid shit. But you'll hear, you know what I'm saying, what the fuck that shit is and shit. You know what I'm talking about? And then that fucking old, then that little goddamn nigga named Nico. That motherfucker put a whole bunch of shit in my Facebook inbox and shit. Whole bunch of shit. I ain't even read that shit. It's like goddamn 15,000 pages of his ass typing. I ain't read that shit. I just fucking text that nigga back and said, don't you ever come on my goddamn send me a whole bunch of shit like that, motherfucker. Don't you do that shit, nigga. Do you know who the fuck I am, motherfucker? My thing is this, if your bitch is right, I don't think you need to defend her. Shout it. Why don't you take the witness stand, Negro, motherfucker? But don't be goddamn writing a whole goddamn fucking 15-page letter in my private box on fucking Facebook, bitch, nigga. Goddamn you, motherfucker, you. Then saying shit like, you know what I'm saying? What the fuck y'all niggas on Warner Brothers dick? Nah, nigga, we on the truth dick. Shout it. We on the truth dick. We ride that motherfucker like it's gonna stay hard for life, you bitch nigga. Fuck out of here with that shit. We ride the hell out that dick, motherfucker. Dick stay hard, the truth, nigga. We ain't on Warner Brothers side or that bitch side, nigga. We on the side of the truth, motherfucker. This is a little bit different. God damn it. You know what I keep thinking about? The whole time with this whole, because after that, you know what I'm saying, our head done broke loose and shit, motherfucker saying shit about me and whatever, and that's fine. I don't give a fuck. Motherfucker, I bet you I could keep $20-something in my goddamn pocket, fuck niggas. Goddamn, however much that damn book costs, I bet you I'm $20-something richer no matter what the fuck you say about Don Nicoleone, fuck nigga. As a matter of fact, buy me a motherfucking Maybach next week, bitch. Oh, you got to see it. Antichrist is gorgeous. Matter of fact, why don't you help a bitch put down on it, nigga? You just won $2,500. I'll let you ride it. We can share it. We can share it, nigga. We can share the Maybach. You want to share it? You want to share it? Okay, we'll talk. Just call me, boo. Just call me after. Just call me, boo. We can share that motherfucker. Don't be drinking in that shit. You hear me? Don't be drinking. If you gonna smoke, don't smoke. Don't fucking like hold a cigarette out the fucking window if you gonna smoke. You hear me? Don't smoke inside that motherfucker. Okay, anyway, the fuck was I talking about? Come on, Babylon. Let's go. Let's get into this shit again, honey. Where you at? You know motherfuckers don't like listening to the Don Nicoleone show unless Babylon on. They can't stand me. They like you. Okay. Any fucking way, goddammit. Antichrist, stop. Behave yourself. Yeah, everybody saying press 1, little Dean. He professor now, honey. I thought, oh, there, he is the Dean. Come on in, Babylon. Give me a mic check. You busy? Babylon, are you busy? Give me a mic check. Hit your phone one good time. Just hit that motherfucker. I'm telling you, the light is the light. Just hit that little motherfucker. That phone will come back on, nigga. How you doing today?
Hey, I'm doing my best, Don. How you doing?
Good. Why you put your hand down? You was busy? You busy? Did I force you to speak?
You didn't force me down. I was doing something, but I'm back now. I'm on deck. What's up? What's going on?
Oh, not too much, Sugar Pie. We're going into the laws of opposites. We're going to rewind it. So you ready to get into it?
I'm ready, Don.
Y'all ready? Is the water warm enough? Look at Fireline talking about, can we go back to the start? To what start? To the laws of opposites, right? 42, right, Fireliners?
I'm with her. Let's go back to the start.
Yeah, she wants the laws of opposites. 42. We got to go back into this motherfucker, okay? You ready?
Okay.
Is the water warm enough?
It's absolutely
Let's run it.
Perfect.
All right, the laws of the opposites. The opposites are the positive factors of nature and the negative factors of nature. The opposites are the positive forces of nature versus the negative forces of nature. The true opposites among the races are the Ethiopian race and the Caucasian race. The opposite forces of nature are the living and the dead. The living are those forces of nature which constantly resolve to preserve and magnify life. And the dead are those forces of nature which resolve to destroy and nullify life while preserving and magnifying death. Therefore, since the Ethiopian and Caucasian races are opposites by nature, one must represent life and the other death by nature. Thereby, it stands to sound reason that since the Ethiopian race was first on the planet, it would represent life, for there must be life before there can be death. You want to dance? You want to dance, baby?
Hey, it's clear to me, dog. But I do, you read the last part with the emphasis. That's the main thing. It must be life before death. That's the main thing here, because that's a kind of vague question in people's mind as they grow up. Because I had that question, like, which came first? Was I dead or alive? And Dr. York just said in one simple swoop, it was life before death. Because in order for things to die, they have to live first.
It gotta live first.
And that nigga just break shit down like that, so simple. But at first, it seemed like a very complex question. Like, if you ain't never heard that fucking answer, a person could dwell around their whole damn life and never come up with that fucking answer right there.
You know, another part that I caught, I didn't catch it last Neff show, but it say that the opposites are the positive forces of nature versus the negative forces of nature. I didn't know that. I didn't know they verse each other. But it still make up that circle and shit, right?
That's right.
They versing each other. So if life, it's kind of like life is fighting death and death is fighting life.
Yes. And that interaction causes more life.
Incredible. 43. But life and death exist and have their cycles by laws of nature. But life and death exist and have their cycles by laws of nature. So there's a difference between the forces of nature and the laws of nature. The forces of nature, they versus each other. And the laws of nature deals with, and they both have their cycles and shit. They both go through a cycle, like when it's death turn, it rules. That cycle, that they rule in that cycle, and when it's life, that's when life has its cycle. So there's a difference between the laws of nature and the forces of nature, and it would make sense because forces means to force. It's also a verb, right?
Yeah.
Y'all.
Force is action. Force is action.
Okay, so, but life and death exist and have their cycles by laws of nature. The Ethiopian race can never be liberated without knowing, accepting, and practicing the laws of the opposite. The non-Nubian gods are based on the laws of the opposites. One-time slaveholder, Abraham Lincoln, who became president of the United States, knew lots about the laws of the opposite and made national policy statements based on his knowledge of these laws, and his statements follow. Y'all ready? June 26, 1857, at Springfield, Illinois, he says, and I quote, "There is a natural disgust in the minds of nearly all white people at the idea of an indiscriminate amalgamation of white and black races. A separation of the races is the only perfect preventative of amalgamation, but as immediate separation is impossible. God damn it, let me rewind it. Let's get this shit right on record. There is a natural disgust in the minds of nearly all white people at the idea of an indiscriminate amalgamation of the white and black races. A separation of the races is the only perfect preventative of amalgamation. But as immediate separation is impossible, the next best thing is to keep them apart where they are not already together. Abraham Lincoln, June 26, 1857 at Springfield, Illinois.
I got
Anybody
one
want
little
to add
thing
to
to
that?
say about that, Don.
Mm-hmm.
One little thing, and that is when Dr. York first started this speech about Abraham Lincoln, writing this little speech clip, he said that Abraham Lincoln was using the knowledge of opposites in this fucking speech. How about that? That long ago. He had knowledge of the law of opposites.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To me, that's deep, because now you can see why he the fucking president. Because this motherfucker got knowledge of the law of opposites.
So what's the difference between him as president then and Obama as president now? Don't answer that yet. Hold on. Let me let 757 know their mic is open.
Hey, what's going on?
You got it, baby. How you doing today?
I'm doing good. How you doing? This is my first time listening, so I just had like a question. Where I was just listening to what y'all was saying. I'm in processing to be a NOI, and I was just wondering, like, do followers of Dr. York, do they believe in separation?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No, you got. Is there a follower of Dr. York in the house? Babylon, you're one, aren't you?
Thanks, Doug. If you want me to play that role, I will, but, you know, I don't know.
Oh, dang. I thought somebody answered my question. This time.
No, that we didn't. How did I answer your question? Oh, because you thought
I
assumed that we were followers?
I didn't think y'all followers, but I thought y'all was a little heavy in the teaching. I don't know why I thought that, but
well, that's true that we're heavy.
We heavy now. We heavy.
Yeah, that's true that we're heavy in the doctrine or into right knowledge. That's absolutely true. But you have followers of Dr. York, and then you have leaders of Dr. York.
Oh, okay. Because I just got put on this. My homeboy just hit me up, and he was talking about this dude, Brother Polite, and I was listening to him, and I was like, that doesn't sound like. It sounds like the total opposite. You know what I mean? And then when I'm listening to y'all, it sounds the exact opposite. So I'm like, what y'all saying seems real. And I was like, this other dude, it doesn't. You know what I mean? It just wasn't intertwining to me. So I figured I'd call and see, like, you know, if y'all believed in separation or not.
Oh, you mean separation from Caucasian race or separation from
Caucasian,
from Polite and whoever else out there?
No, from Caucasian.
Oh, okay. If we say yes, still join the Nation of Islam?
That y'all believe in separation?
Yeah, because you said that you was about to join the Nation of Islam, or you're
correct.
Yeah.
Oh no, if that's the case, then we on the same page. So it wouldn't be no reason for me to jump ship. But you got people.
We meaning NOI. We on the same page with the NOI, or you and I in Babylon on the same page?
I guess you and I, as far as separation is concerned.
Oh, okay.
But evidently, I guess you got certain people who were taught by Dr. York or who are alleged followers of Dr. York who don't believe that. And I'm just making that statement judging on what Brother Polite is saying. And
what did Brother Polite say?
I mean, he didn't make a particular statement, but I mean, if you look at the Shabazz debate that he had, he obviously disagrees with the whole separation thing. If you have a teaching that incorporates white policy, then obviously you're not for separation. Because if you separate, then you have to throw all that out in the trash. Status correction and all that. If you separate, then that is invalid.
That's a good point.
Did
you see the debate that he's talking about, Babylon? Oh, you saying with Malik Shabazz, right? That's the debate you're talking about.
Correct.
Babylon,
Yes,
you
I
saw
saw
that debate, right?
I saw that. Yes, Don. It was whack, Don. Both sides.
No. Both sides won't whack. Shabazz smashed them.
I heard a lot of people say that, but I heard Polite's argument, and I didn't think that Shabazz smashed Polite.
Oh no, he smashed them. Because
I didn't think that.
Sovereignty, the subject of the debate was, can sovereignty exist under white supremacy? And he proved that it cannot. Because Polite is going by a different definition of white supremacy than what a conscious black person views it as.
That's not true.
Yeah,
that's not
my definition of sovereignty is having sovereignty without somebody else being able to come in and take it. That's sovereignty.
Okay, now let me say
if you got a wife, I can't just come in your house and take her.
Before you go too far, let me say something. Okay, now Polite never had, and I'm not a Polite follower either or a defender of Polite, but I just defend the truth. So in truth, Polite doesn't have a different definition of white supremacy. Polite never ever mentioned white supremacy, as you said. What Polite's definition different was in sovereignty. And what Polite was saying was the word functional sovereignty, as opposed to what you would call autonomous or autochthonous sovereignty. So when you get into the level, hold on, let me finish one thing. So when you get into the different forms and levels of sovereignty, it's really no different level of sovereignty. And when you give your definition of sovereignty, that's made up. The word sovereignty comes from the word self, self. So it means self-reigning or self-rulership, to self-govern. So that's what sovereignty means. It don't mean, well, you got your own shit and can't nobody come fuck with you. That ain't what sovereignty means. Nobody in the world ain't protected to that degree that they can't be touched. As they say in the rap industry, you can be touched. So that's just it.
There are people who are protected by that. Oh, there are definitely people.
Sovereignty is self-governing. Sovereignty is self-reigning. That's what sovereignty is. And the only argument between Malik and Polite was that basically Polite was telling Malik, stupid ass, you can't practice the form of sovereignty that you're trying to tell these people in this world. You cannot, Malik. You bullshitting these people. I agree with Polite on that point. Because the form of sovereignty that he's talking about is a fucking race war. And the form of separation he's talking about is a violent separation, which is going to cause the death of millions of fucking black people if they were to ever listen to some stupid motherfucker.
Number one, okay, that's cool. Number one, that's playing word games.
Because, now that's playing word games. You don't play that.
I watched the video.
Hold on. Because you're taking something. Well, not you, brother. I'm not talking about you, brother. But you're taking something and you're giving it multiple definitions, and then you take those definitions and apply it to all the nationalities in the world. And you can't apply that to us because we're different than all of those other nationalities. So
okay, what definition is that?
The sovereignty that we need is the ability to rule without somebody being able to overthrow it. And that was the definition that everybody was going by when they walked into that debate. But
listen, though, that don't even make sense. Sovereignty can't mean the ability to rule without somebody being able to overthrow it. Because of the fact that anybody can challenge anything you put the fuck up, and if they win, they win. You can't. Sovereignty can't be looking over your fucking shoulder. If you sovereign, then you know that, and ain't nothing to explain to no fucking body. So I don't even see the argument on that.
Okay, no, ain't no problem with that. But y'all believe in separation, though. I just want to. Y'all do, but you're saying not everybody.
What you and Malik don't want to admit, though, that y'all looking for group sovereignty, and that's not sovereignty at all. Y'all calling sovereignty.
Oh, hey, I don't disagree with I disagree with a lot of stuff that he stands on and a lot of stuff that he do, but I mean, I see what you're saying.
You better not join NOI then. Why would you join NOI? You disagree with things in the policy. I don't be understanding that. Y'all be saying y'all gonna join this and that, and then y'all see y'all already in disagreement with the brothers that's a part of that.
Like, he's not NOI.
Say what?
He's not NOI.
We talking about you joining the NOI, and the views of NOI do not agree with you. Farrakhan has stated unequivocally that he's for the laws of this fucking nation right here, called America, and not to violate them. Farrakhan said we're going to work with white people, and he's working with the white people in Scientology. So he is not teaching separation, and never really has. He only taught you what Elijah Muhammad told you, which was the white man was the devil. He never said that I, Farrakhan, believe that the white man is the devil.
And real talk,
and that's where y'all get twisted at. Y'all got to understand, when a person is teaching somebody else's doctrine, then they teaching that person doctrine. I don't have to believe it to say what they say.
No,
so if you ask me, am I following Dr. York? I could teach
Dr. York.
That's
the only thing, I'll be honest, that's the only thing that got me straddling the fence on that. Because I've been in processing for like a year or some change, dude. And when I found that out, it's just like I couldn't go all the way through with it. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, when you let somebody...
When you found what out?
About the whole Scientology thing. But I didn't know how deep it was until I actually went in. Like, I went to...
Let me ask you something. So you're a racist?
Yes.
Okay. And you're a black supremacist?
Yes.
Okay. So then that's good. So then, since you are, then you know the Nation of Islam is not that type of organization, though. So you might need to form your own organization, because NOI is not built for people of your militants and your nature.
Yeah, I guess for real, because I heard y'all saying before, when y'all was making those statements or whatever and going to your little thing, y'all made another statement about like the opposites and whatever, and like, I can't quote y'all exactly about like the positive or whatever, have to study like the negative or something in order to progress or something. I know I'm not directly quoting y'all, forgive me, but, and I was trying to see if that could be applied to us, or is that something different?
When you say us, what do you mean? I mean, those laws right there apply to everything in nature. So, of course, it's going to apply to us. The law is the law.
Okay. But you're saying the Scientology thing is different.
No, I'm not saying nothing about the Scientology thing. I'm just letting you know, informing you of the organization that you said you're going into. And as I was listening to your views conflict with the organization you're talking about, be it Malik Shabazz or NOI, Farrakhan.
Right.
Your views do not fit their policy. Malik Shabazz is a fucking attorney for the United States. Under the British Crown, he has a Bar Association card. So he is not trying to separate. That does not tell me separation. So I knew you weren't joining him.
That's why that nigga resigned, Denny Babylon. That's why that nigga said, I am done with you niggas. I owe my loyalty and my commitment to the Queen of England. And he left the Nation of Islam. I mean, the Black Panther. Yeah, that motherfucker said, fuck this black supremacy shit. I got to bow down to the Queen.
Yeah, done.
Yep.
I went to I was signing up for a dynamics class. I never did it. Though. But, because I went into this place in D.C. and there was a fucking Jew that I talked to, matter of fact. And when I went in there, it was FOI in there. Nobody else in there. It was straight FOI. It was like FOI uniform all over the place. And that jank just like shocked the hell out of me. And I guess
you keep saying what shocked you. This is what bothers me. Okay, I'm just gonna ask this. Okay, if you're going into an organization, what you going into the organization for?
I mean, well, first off, I didn't know it was like that. When somebody tells you,
hey, you're going to be... Irregardless to what it's like, what you going in for?
Number one, because they thought that the white man was the devil, that the black man is God, that they believed in separation. Those are the main three things. Those were the main three things.
But you can believe that without the organization.
Yeah, but everybody, man, see, everybody can't do that.
He's Winston.
You have to have
He's
structure
Winston,
and order.
Babylon. He's looking
I
for. He's Winston. He's looking for.
Everybody
He's
can't
looking
do that.
for those groups that can liberate him, liberating through separation. He's wanting his freedom. Yeah, he's Winston. So, you know what I'm saying? And that's where a person gets. When they get to that point, they're looking for the right group, not overstanding that freedom and liberation and separation starts with yourself first.
Yeah.
That's right.
And the first way, in the first step, because my test is this: if you a real racist, God damn it, get rid of them dead hunkies in your pocket. But of course, that's not gonna work. Get rid of the television with all the goddamn Caucasian images in your house. He's not a fucking real racist. He's not the racist that the Jews have supplanted in black people who are the skin chins and white people who are the skinheads mind. It's impossible for you to be a racist in the form of hating another race. It's impossible because you have to get rid of them dead honkies in your pocket first. You have to get rid of whatever your phone carrier server is, your internet server. That's all ran by the same race of people whom you hate. It's impossible. No, you're not a racist insofar as you hate white people. Am I right? It feels like I had this conversation with him before. You can't be.
Right.
It's
this is my
impossible.
first time talking to you.
Well, goddamn it, this is deja vu for me. But but you can't be. You can't be. I'm telling you, and neither is Farrakhan. NOI is a racist in that form, but they're skinheads though. Skin chins, and neither is Black Panthers. They're not fucking racist insofar as they hate Mr. Whitey, and neither is Polite, and neither is SETI, and all the rest of them. They are pretending.
Yes.
Because they know that it's people like you that need to choose which one of the groups are they gonna fucking belong to. And then you'll find out that there is no way that black people, especially the self-righteous black people, can separate from Mr. Whitey because they talk more than they actually become sovereign.
That's right.
Yeah, but everybody can't do that, though. Everybody can't do that.
Everybody can't do what?
Everybody can't form their own organization. To be honest, everybody
first of
doesn't
all,
have the
even
capacity
to
do that.
form an organization is to go to your state corporation and ask whoever your Secretary of State is for permission.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but
y'all know how to go apply for food stamps and shit.
I'm telling you that you ain't no more of a racist than a skinhead is. That's what I'm telling you. Yes, you want to be separate from the Caucasian race. You don't want no parts of their system and all of that. All that takes is eventually weaning yourself off of the white man's dingling. That's going to take your own discipline to get from underneath him. That's all.
That can't happen.
That's going to take, that
can't happen. That's
okay, good. Which means that if that can't happen for you,
possible. The only way is that is possible is if they're wiped off from the fucking earth.
No, that's not true, because there are many tribes that still exist today that are not dependent upon Mr. White Man's dingling. Black tribes, Nubian tribes, they live amongst each other.
They still need to be wiped off the earth. How about that?
Well, that's fine. If you feel like that they need to be wiped off the earth, then go ahead and what you going to invest in some military type of warfare against them? How is that possible?
No, I see what you're saying. I definitely see what y'all saying, but that's
you know what's sad about? Are you over 30 or are you under 30 years old?
I'm under.
I could tell you was still in your 20s. Come back when you hit about 30 and some change in the mid-30s. You'll have a whole different view of whatever who done, put that impression in your mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have it's just, you'll see. You'll see. It just, we got a little cat that's in his 20s, 21, 22, listen to Dawood, and he's fucked up, but we keep telling him, in a minute when you hit 30 and some change, my nigga, you'll see it a little bit different. I was like that when I was 12. I was like that when I was 12 to goddamn 18 years old. I was just like that. But it doesn't get us nowhere. You know what I'm saying? They say that hate is supposed to help us build and break off and start, but it's a whole bunch of motherfuckers that so-called hate the white race, but still sitting on their ass talking about how much they hate the motherfucker. It's a whole bunch of niggas talking about how they want to be separated from these motherfuckers, but then still give 1,000 excuses on how it's not possible. So
yeah,
it takes,
you got people
it takes a minute.
You got people telling you that the white man is not the devil and that we're all worst enemy, and they fucking leeching the money out of y'all damn pockets.
Well, out of y'all damn pockets.
Y'all.
Nicoleone pockets.
Not my pocket.
Because, and first of all, you haven't even made enough money to even give your money away yet.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, I ain't talking about me. I ain't talking about y'all neither. I'm just saying.
I understand what you're saying. They preyed upon you. They preyed upon you. They preyed upon you. You're in your 20s. They preyed upon you. That's like another growth spurt. That's when you know what I'm saying, is desiring for something new, something different, something better. And they preyed upon you. The same ones that preyed upon you should set up your nation, should be setting up a nation for you. Those ones that put the separation in your mind and racism in your mind, where you hate whitey, they are the ones that's supposed to have already broken off from whitey.
Is it wrong for me to hate a white man?
Huh?
Is it wrong for me to hate a white man?
For what?
I'm just asking. Yes or no?
I mean, is it right? I can't tell you that. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole bunch of motherfuckers I hate, but hey, I can just, it ain't going to stop me from living. It ain't going to stop me from building. It ain't going to stop me from taking care of my family. Do you have a job?
Yes.
Okay, then. You must don't hate them that goddamn bad.
Can we all agree that we've all been mind-fucked and tricked? Can we all agree to that? Can we just agree to that? Fuck it. Who fell first? Can we all agree that we've all been mind-fucked and tricked? Fuck it. Who fell first? Can we all agree that we've all been mind-fucked and tricked? Is the white man so powerful that he has destroyed the black man single-handedly? Can we all agree that we've all been mind-fucked and tricked? Can we all agree that we've all been mind-fucked and tricked? Can we all agree that we've all been mind-fucked and tricked? So can we work on putting the black mind back in its righteous state? That's how I see it. That's how I see it. single-handedly. And they smart as fuck, but they dumb as hell. But they dumb as hell. And because you were the child, just like y'all like to say Eve was, you were also tricked.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Don Nicoleone Show.
Oh, yeah. Y'all already know what time it is. The moment that you've been waiting for. The one that you've been waiting to hear. The one that calls the call, that calls the effect. Put your hands together for the baddest bitch in El Cologne. God, Nicoleone.
Cologne. I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. Hello.
That right, y'all, man. What up, everybody? Hey, it's Monday, motherfuckers. Y'all better get y'all energies together around this Mickey Ficky. What up? Tell me everybody had a strong beginning and not a weekend, baby. It is the Don Nicoleone Show, Monday through Friday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio. Please believe it. It's official around here, man. Great day to everybody on the call lines. Great day to call-in number. You need call-in number? Call-in number is 425-569-5274. That'll get you in the building. Man, she just threw me the fuck off, man. My baby. Hold up, man. Great day to everybody over there in the after party. That's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room. The after party. Type in the search, boom, on paltalk.com. Boom, you'll then type in the search, boom, then the after party, you'll find it there. Let me show some love to some motherfuckers in this bitch, man. Great. What the fuck? What the hell? Zena just comes in this bitch, drop the link, and leaves. Great day, Zena, Sister X. You got internet connection yet? Great day to Bingy D in the building. C9 him. What up, baby? One time for Ethereum forever. What up, boo? Hope all is well with you, man. Special shout out to Awana, Shanae, what up? How y'all doing? How you doing, Awana, Shanae? Hope all is well with you. Miss Hudson, Nick Bet, the focus goddess in this motherfucker. I have a special guest coming on the show. Special guest coming on the show. Thank you, Zena. Matter of fact, let me deal with this shit now. Then, Lord have mercy, and they put it on YouTube. RRR versus ARR with vaccine. It proves the vaccine is less than 1% effective. That shit done dropped. It's zero effective. Because there's no such thing as, you know who? No such thing as that. That's why the shit ain't working. Boys and girls, I have a special guest coming on. I think a little bit later, but I got somebody with their hands up, so let me check on something real quick. 678 777. I'm sorry, goddamn, 678-778. Did you mean to hit one? You're on the Don Nicoleone Show.
What's up, Don Nicoleone? This is LS Lane checking in with you. How you doing today?
Oh, y'all coming up in here early. Yeah, damn. Y'all came up in this bit early. I'm thinking, you know what I'm saying? I got like another hour to clean up, get the whole goddamn table cleaned off, clean the furniture off at 2, and then you show up. Like,
Hey, I try to be on time. But hey,
2 o'clock. But great day. How you doing, LS?
I'm great. I'm doing great. Hey, we can stick around and listen to the show for the next hour. I'll be here.
Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna goddamn knock y'all out and then y'all gonna get the hell on so I can get nasty and dirty around this motherfucker back again, okay?
Do it now. You can do it now.
I'm trying to do it. So look, this is LS, okay? Y'all wanna hear something funny? I'm so glad to meet you too. I'm telling you that right now on my show, okay? Because y'all wanna hear something funny? Well, they already know. But okay. This is LS, and y'all got to say, nah, who the hell is LS? Well, I got to rewind the movie back to last year, right? And remember, I came on the show, and I told y'all, I was like, yo, Dominique hit me up, and he was like, yo, Don, you know what I'm saying? You need to do an LGBT compilation and shit, and get paid. So I was like, run it. I'm cool. Remember, I told y'all that, right? Then I got everybody. Then I went live on the show. I asked all the brothers, man, hey, man, you want to be a part of the LGBT song compilation I'm doing and shit? And that niggas was like, hell no, I ain't going to be part of no goddamn LGBT ass shit. So I was like, bad that these niggas pissed him out. Man, come on, man, do it, man. Let's get paid off this shit, right? So then, so now I got a whole list of guys and girls that, that's not gay or whatever, but they was like, yeah, fuck it, we'll do it. So I called Dominique back up, right? And I said, Dominique, what's the next step, man? I got people ready. And I said, I got people ready, man. I got the LGBT, I got people that are going to help with this LGBT compilation and shit. And then Dominique says, I didn't tell you to do a goddamn LGBT compilation. I told you there's a sister that's doing there's doing an LGBT compilation, and I told you need to stop bullshitting and getting with all the artists you fucking know and put your compilation out. And so I'm like, what?
Yeah.
You mean I'm gonna cuss out people but not want to be on. Okay, so anyway, so this is her, y'all. My dumb ass hears shit wrong every time, but this is LS Lane in the building. It wasn't for me to do, it was for her to do.
And here we are together. Anyway.
Okay. Woo. Okay.
What's happening, Don Nicoleone?
Thank you. All is well. Dominique hit me up and told me about your album release party, your compilation listening party, excuse me. And first I want you to tell me, see, I didn't know nothing about it because I would have told everybody in the A to show up. You in Atlanta?
We are in Atlanta, yes, ma'am.
Yeah, Dominique always tell me shit after the fact. So, all right.
It's
so
not
first
too
of
late,
all,
they're having an official album release here in March, April. So it's not too late. We can still talk about it after the fact.
I know, but a party ain't a party if you ain't gonna show up to the party. That was a listening party. Okay, first of all, what's the name of the compilation? And it is with Sony, for those that need to know. She jumped on it. Y'all know I'm still staggering. I got niggas' emails I ain't even opened up yet about the compilation. I'm trying to do.
The name of the compilation is The Paradigm. I have 6 artists, including myself, LGBT, who tagged on and was like, yeah, let's do it. So I figured the perfect name for it would be The Paradigm, being that it's a lot of different universal shifts going on in this time. There's a shift that needs to take place within our LGBTQ community and just understanding who we are, So, that's the name of it. It's a shift. It's time to shift.
A paradigm shift or just shift?
The paradigm.
Oh, paradigm. And and look, you got some of it on Spotify, right?
No, it's not released yet. We're dropping it in March. I can send you some. I send you a couple of cuts though. Special.
Damn right. Is my listener special too? Because we want to hear something. Do you have a song on there as well?
Oh yeah.
Or you the mind behind it? Oh, you're an artist.
I got like 3 songs. Yeah, I'm an artist first. I have 3 cuts on there, And it's this one cut that you gotta let the world hear because this is gonna be the one. This is gonna be the one off the album.
Well,
So
can I break it here? Because we break records here. Like, that way, boom. You feel me? Like, can we?
I'd love for you to.
She gonna let us hear it now. You gonna let us hear it now? You want
me to send it to you, or you want me to go ahead and press play?
Well, from my end, because we're streaming in multiple sites right now, and so if I get it, it'll be streamed inside of my computer base so they can hear it crisp.
Okay, so I'm gonna shoot it to you then. No problem.
Okay, you gotta send it to I don't know, probably is it on YouTube or you gotta email it? It's an MP3. Which one is it?
I'm gonna email it MP3. Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Okay, it's the radio company, Never Radio Network. It's WGAG Radio. Don't forget GAG. The GA is for Georgia. I might need to change it to WGFL, Florida. Around this beat. But look, it's WGAG Radio.
Okay.
Yeah, W as in women, G as in gorgeous. No, GA for Atlanta, and we gag the hell out of these motherfuckers. WGAG Radio. But at gmail.com.
At Gmail.
Yeah. WGAG Radio at Gmail, and I got my Gmail open, and I'm waiting. Y'all want to hear it? She said it's for the world, and y'all don't love it. What's the name of it?
They want to hear it. This cut right here is called These Women or These Women. I say, like, you know how it would be like, these nuts? I say, these women. And it's coming your way now.
So what's your genre, though? So if you're saying these women, are you a female hip-hop artist and also a singer, or what do you do?
I really don't like to put any labels or boxes or genres on me because I do it all. This particular song that I sent to you, it's a hip hop track. But as far as genre, I do alternative rock, I do soul, I do a lot of writing. So it's whatever my soul feels, or whatever energy or spirit I call upon, who has influenced me in the entertainment industry, and who has gone on. I call that energy into me. Whatever I get from a Nina Simone feel or vibe, it's going to come out however it comes out. I don't really put any box to it. I just flow.
Oh, man. Okay. That's what's up. I'm glad that you don't like being put in a box. So do you think being LGBT is putting yourself in a box? Or is that different?
Well, that's a lifestyle. I don't think that that's a box. That's a choice. But for me, it's a lifestyle. I don't think that that's a box at all.
Okay. All right. Right. Okay. Because you did say you was artist first, so I figured your artistry was your lifestyle.
Well, but that too. Yeah, but when it comes to sexuality and, the things that society puts on us, and the LGBTQ community for sure.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, you feel me, but, since my lifestyle is not, spread all over the world, but my lifestyle is cussing. I love it. I love every bit of it. Makes my teeth whiter and my stomach tighter.
Hell yeah.
Because you got to use the diaphragm. You got to use your diaphragm because it takes a lot. It takes a lot.
Hell yeah.
All right. I have it. Y'all ready to hear These Women, LS Lane, on the compilation, Sony compilation, and the compilation is entitled Paradigm, right?
The Paradigm. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. The Paradigm.
All right, here we go. I'm about to I hope it comes in real good. Here we go. Action.
Yeah, we're about to have this pajama party on the east side of Decatur.
She sounds so cute.
Come on. Little baby got a vibe, I can tell by the way she watching me. Sucking on that lollipop, watching me like a lingerie. Better get up before I get her advance on my salary. My pickup game strong, nigga. You don't wanna battle me. Anyway, I know this shorty and this chick is all that. Fall back, queens on the mission, what you call that? Let's be honest, time to break the silence. Let's be honest, just
wait! God damn it! Dominique only fuck with the best. Did I ever tell y'all that shit? Dominique don't fuck with no Rudy Poo ass bullshit. What the hell? What the fuck? Hell yeah. Oh my God, yo. Oh my God. Oh hell to the motherfucking yeah. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get through this shit all the way straight, man. That shit just hits you like that, man. You like, hold up. What?
Hey, Don,
take it back.
Y'all, once the world hear this, they gonna be rubbing their titties, holding their dicks, everything.
All right, let me calm the fuck down, man. Let me try to get through this shit. I did not. In one aspect, I knew with Dominique. I know when anybody fucks with Dominique, you got to be fucking great at the end of the day. But I just did not expect to hear damn, who produced it? Let's deal with that first.
Man, my producer, Desi Cheeks, is on that thing. Brian right here in Atlanta, Georgia, Desi Cheeks. And you know what's crazy with the production is that it was a whole other track at first. It was a whole other track. It was straight EDM. And I'm like, well, I can't use this, little contractual stuff. And me and Dom referred me to somebody, and that boy, he just laced it. He just killed it.
Damn. Okay. Let me get this shit right. Let me figure out the order thing. The original track, right, was EDM.
Yep.
And because it really wasn't naturally owned by y'all or whatever, you hit up Dome. Dome put you on in contact with Homeboy. Is that it?
That's right.
Desi.
You don't fuck around with no. You don't fuck around with no.
Dominique don't fuck with no goddamn dime piece. He fuck with quarters.
That's right, baby.
That nigga fuck with them silver dollars. Okay. All right, here we go. I'm gonna wind it back. Are you like that shit so far, Zena? Zena started going wild in the YouTube stream. Okay, here we go. All right, let me get myself together. These women, y'all. Woo, LS Lane, let's go.
Yeah, we about to have this pajama party on the east side of Decatur. I said, real. Come on. Yo, baby, got a vibe, I can tell by the way she watching me. Sucking on that lollipop, watching me like a lingerie. Better get up before I get her advance on my salary. My pickup game strong, nigga. You don't wanna battle me. Anyway, I know this shorty and this chick is all that. Fall back, queens on the mission, what you call that? Let's be honest, time to break the silence. Let's be honest, chillin' the cabana, pumping perfect marijuana. Resting on the weekend, now I'm digital. Girlfriend by my side, we create rituals. Tripping on the butter for her loving, let the best go. Be up the covers, all them angles and them visuals. Look at all these women around me, when it's just a fucking independent now. Look at all these women around me, when it's just all fucking beginning. Ladies and ladies, you have now entered into my fucking room. Naked, baby, crown me, I mean, I don't mean no disrespect or nothing, but you know, the cream of the crop. Winning since the fucking beginning. Milkshake brings other girls to the yard. And they're like, it's better than your milkshake brings the boys to the yard. And they're like, what's up? I like your PJs. Up and down just like a sea. Mood swings temporary when you're cheap. It's okay, I got your back, just let it roll. Fabricated, illuminated, ain't no luck. What they talking about? They try to break up our relation. What they talking about? I can get between us, ain't nothing like a penis. Can't take away from our brain. Fucking no penis. How many licks does it take? Don't answer that between me and my babe. Hey, babe. And we can go live up in the chapel. Feel down, disconnected, got that boom boom. Hit the gas, hit that boom boom. Two chicks drop top in the zoom zoom. Get all these women around me, winning since I'm fucking independent. You always look so good.
You know, we can get live and we can get loud anytime you want to. You know that's nasty. Let's do it. Let's go.
This shit nasty.
Look at all these women. Yeah, I've been watching you for a long time, and you know. When is this up? Fucking to get in my milkshake, bring down the love to the young. Yeah, I like it. It's better than your milkshake. All the time you think it's better than your.
That shit nasty.
Never time. Ooh, get loud and get loud.
God damn, LS Lane, girl, it's time, honey.
Thank y'all.
I gotta let my daughters hear that shit, man. I gotta get it from. What's Yeah, I gotta get the stamp from the door from my girls. I gotta get my babies hear this shit.
Hey, that's what's gonna carry me. That's what's gonna carry me. The youthful ones, but if they like it, hey, it's a go.
Yeah, man, that shit hot. I ain't gonna even lie, man. First time I done actually really heard some hot shit in a long time.
Oh, stop it.
I'm not saying that shit because you're a guest on the show. Even if, like, let's say one of my listeners like, yo, check this chick out. She on YouTube, named LS Lane, and I hear that shit. It's like, yo, that shit hot. That shit hot. I like it. I like it. Yeah. That's a hitter there. That's a hitter. I can see them bitches at the club, man, going wild on this shit.
I seen them too. Oh my God, Don, we go in the video. Can you imagine what the video is gonna be like?
Fuck yeah, I started imagining that shit. I know Zena did. Zena, you started imagining the video too, right? How many of y'all started imagining? Like, girl, I saw all types of I just saw like. I don't know, man, because I love it. It's like another woman's anthem. These women, like for real, like God damn, that shit hot.
You gonna have to be on the scene when we shoot the video too. You gotta be there.
Y'all come to Florida, man. We do some of that shit on the yacht, on some water shit. Yeah.
That's why I seen it, from the pajama party to the yacht or the pajama party. I'm saying too much, because somebody might take my idea. Yes.
Nah, ain't nobody gonna say that, man. Like, you know, like that shit needs to be like all types of women, all sizes, all races, all ages. You know what I'm saying? All professions. Like, you know, have them like even bitches doing construction, like showing the flashes of all that shit. And girls in the yard, that shit's so cute. I love it. And I'm saying cute, like ooh, this is a cute little baby. No, it's fucking awesome.
Thank you so much. Thank you for coming up for me on your
show. So, are you from Decatur?
I reside in Decatur. I'm originally from Louisville, Kentucky, but I've been here in Georgia for like 20 years. You know, I'm a Georgia peach now, but I'm based out of Decatur.
Okay, and so how old are you?
I'm 42 years old. I've been doing it for a long time.
Who would have fucking known that shit? We can kind of drop your age. Goddamn. Who would have? Goddamn, we got to keep that to yourself. God damn, that is so youthful and playful, man. Like, ain't nowhere in hell a whole 40 for throwing out some youthful and playful shit. You still have your youth, don't you?
I'm blessed.
Because you ain't getting no dick. You had dick, you'd be fucked up. Your personality, you'd be all fucked up. Nobody wants to play with you. You're lame. You got no soul no more. That's why your ass youthful like this. Huh?
Is that what dick does to you?
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Dick have you fuck up, man. Fuck your whole goddamn personality up. Have you lost? Don't know who you is, what your purpose is, none of that shit. Yo, who would have known? I thought you was going to say 25, 26.
You know, I was doing that for like 15 years. I was saying like 23, 24, between 24 and 26 for like 8 to 10 years. I'm like, wait a minute now. Shit, I need to, I want to tell people what my real age is. I'm forgetting how I'm aging in my 20s. I can't lie no more about the age.
Oh, shit. Man. Oh, my goodness. This is a whole day. Now, that shit, you just raised the bar. You raised the motherfucking bar, bitch.
Let's go.
She can believe it because you got the spirit too, Zena. Yeah.
What's up,
Damn, that you just raised the bar. Damn, now I want to hear all your music.
This is my mantra: get live or get fucking lost. If you ain't gonna do the shit right, you ain't gonna give it 200%. Get the hell out of here. So when I'm moving, I keep that in mind. Get live or get lost. Go hard and let's give it your all. So that's where I'm at right now.
I love it. 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 This shit here is incredible. Newbie, you like it? Man, Dominique kept that age from me, man. That shit kind of fucked me up.
I'm sorry. I keep hitting you. I'm sorry.
Like, what the hell? Man, you just raised. I got to step my game up. The hell?
Come on.
Shit.
Come on, let's do it. Let's go.
I got to get some pussy in my life, goddamn, so I can goddamn get the fuck. What the hell?
Hey. Come on, let's do it, man.
I sound goddamn young as fuck, yo, like joyful and playful. So now here's what I want to know. All right, one, I'm always gonna know. I want to know, how did you meet Dominique, and then how and how did the whole Sony distribution deal by way of Dominique take place? That's what I want to know. Like how did you end up here, and then you about to just fuck this world's about to know who you are. Shit's wild.
So me and Dom met, Dominic Mitchell. We met about 2003, 2005. He was doing a showcase at Cafe 290, which is really popular here in Atlanta, right? So I went. I'm new to Atlanta during the time, about 2 years in. I'm looking for people to work with. I'm looking for direction. I'm a young girl, looking for my crew here in Atlanta. Go to 290, perform, and he had pep talked me, I believe it was, and he showed me around 290. I think it was a studio or something up there, but he saw something in me from the beginning. Now, I never worked with Dominique. He always consulted me. He was always there if I had any questions. Well, we never partnered together. He's come to shows, and he's been watching me for years. And finally, during the pandemic, in and out of a band, trying to replace myself as a solo artist, I began doing shows with the LGBTQ organization that I started with when I moved to Atlanta. I did very well. So I go back to some things and organizations and people from the past that I did very well with at this point. This was just last year, summer of last year. So I go there, I went for about a month. So I'm gonna try something, see what the audience is like, what the crowd like, see how my music, checking it out. And Dominique had come to one of those shows. And, him being the executive that he is, he's always looking, critiquing, thinking of the next, what can I do for this person, or how great this person is. So he was doing that in the back of the club. And finally, when we were leaving, he was like, Alex, I'm not going to tell you no more. I'm giving out deals now. I done turned him down a couple of times. I've turned him down a couple of times because I had other things on the table which weren't even promising for myself as a solo artist. And so I said, you know what? I've been doing this shit for too long. I trust Dominic Mitchell. He has a great business ethic. He runs XOD. And he's always been present and consistent in my life. And it didn't cost me anything but a listen, an ear. I went to his boot camp. And so he saw something in me, and God said, girl, go ahead, see what it's about. And I said, okay. And ever since last year, August, September, we've been running, and we have a whole project with 6 other artists, 12 tracks, and we about to light the world on fire.
So, okay, so tell me, how did you end up getting your 6 other artists? How did you end up with them?
These artists, what's so funny, Don, is that I first went for artists that I've worked with in the LGBTQ community, artists that I've collaborated with, artists that I have a great respect for, and it was 2 of them. And went through the signing and they turned their backs on me. And they're hip hop artists. And I'm like, well, damn, like I thought we had a track record. I thought we was good. I thought we, we support one another throughout our careers, no matter what level it is. So I'm reaching my hand down like, here, come on. They slapped my hand away. So the other artists I came up with, Dominique had referred a couple, and I met a couple out on the scene. A couple of them stood out to me. And I was like, let's just go with some new artists. Shit. Fuck who don't want to work with me now. That's how the game is too. You know what I'm saying? It could be jealousy. It could be these other artists may have thought that we were in competition or they are in competition with me. I'm like, you know what? I'm not even going to focus on that. I'm going to give an opportunity to these independent artists who have never had this opportunity before. And everybody's happy. Everybody's happy. Most of these artists.
Okay, so who's your sixth artist? Who's on the track? Who's on the compilation?
Okay, first up we got Madam X. Madam X is representing Dallas, Texas. She's out in Dallas. Great soulful singer. We actually did an album together 2.5 years ago. The best of both girls, Volume 1. You can find it on YouTube and on Spotify. Madam X out of Dallas, Texas. We have Bryson B. Money. Bryson B. Money is in Georgia, representing. What is he representing? I forget where he's from, but Bryson B. Money, a great, talented pop R&B artist. I have Nice Too Cool. She's representing the DMV. That like this girl at the at the listening party, she gained new fans. Everybody over there is a fan of hers now. So yeah, nice. And then we have Jeremy, Jada Prince, representing New Jersey. He's old school. Yeah, New Jersey. Yep, Jersey. So he's putting down he's an older guy, so he has the sultry R&B. You know what I'm saying? He got a track on the album called Nowhere to Dope. We have Tremel. Tremel's representing Atlanta. The young man, also R&B soul. And then lastly, we got Tremel, Jada, B Money. Yeah, I think that's it. Did I name 5?
And yourself. So you make
and
the
myself.
6? Okay.
I make the 6. Yes, I make the 6.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
I asked Jeremy, did he jump on it? He told me, yeah. I know Jeremy. That's my baby.
You know Jeremy? Yeah, Jeremy.
Yeah, as soon as Dominique mentioned, when I saw he was asking me to do a damn LGBT album, I was like, shit, man. I said, have you talked to Jeremy? But I guess that's when I didn't understand, you know what I'm saying, what he was propositioning me with. And and he was like, yeah, I hit Jeremy up. And so a little bit later, I talked to Jeremy, and he was like, yeah, I got with LS Lane. I was like, okay, that's what's up. Yeah.
Yeah. He's got a track on there. He'll probably be on Volume 2 also. Yep.
So how many volumes y'all have? 2?
Man,
that doesn't make no sense.
We're going to keep them going till the world makes some noise with us. We're going to keep them going because we're going to make them shake. We're going to make them shake, so we're going to keep it going. I got
That's
all
what's
the
up.
energy.
And you have a label too, right? You have a label.
Adnock Entertainment. That's my label. Yeah, Adnock Entertainment.
Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I say it right. Adnock, ADNOC, as in Charlie. Adnock Entertainment.
Adnock.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's me.
Okay. You got all right. So here we are now in February, and when is your release party?
The Paradigm release party, I don't have a date yet, but it will be in March. It will be by the end of March.
Wow. So how are you feeling now? Is it a different feeling after the whole COVID and all of this? Like, you made a great choice by, accepting Dominique's, walking in your life, man, because that shit, they'll change every time. Dominique just hands out free shit, man. Just free life, free opportunity, free blessings.
Free blessings. And when you're working with men and women of kingdom, that's just how it comes anyway. You know what I'm saying? So I'm very grateful and blessed to have a man of his caliber walk with me, assist me, continue to consult me. You know what I'm saying? Because I know a lot of stuff, but to have a partner by your side and someone who believes in you, you do things differently. So I'm very appreciative of the partnership that we have here. Yes.
So where can we find you? Where you at? IG? What you got? So we can find you, follow you.
Okay, you can find me on IG, @ my name is LS. IG, my name is LS. YouTube, LS Lane. Those are the two platforms that I'm really working on now, is the IG and the YouTube.
Okay. All right. Hold on, I'm going to YouTube real quick because
or you can just Google LS Lane, Lois Lane. That's my other name. You know, my alter ego. I come in as Lois sometimes.
So your YouTube page is LS Lane?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this you? Treat You That Way?
Yep, that's me. I got a video for that one up there too.
I'm looking at it. Y'all want to see the video real quick? Let me
Yeah.
Let me blast this video real quick so people on YouTube can also see it, and people in the after party. The YouTube. All right, let me see. Check this video. You look so cute. I wouldn't have fucking known. In this video, you posted it a year ago. So when did you make the music?
What is that? That's Treat You That Way? Is that Treat You?
Yeah.
Or is that I Am?
Treat You That Way?
Treat You That Way was actually, that's about almost 3 years ago, at the height of the revolution. So I did that right before everything went crazy and haywire, with the justice movement and before COVID. Now, so there's another one that I released that was last year though. It was the I Am video.
You look. Is that you on the front cover of the YouTube? Because whoever this is.
Yeah,
Now the wanted picture. Who is the wanted? The 1,000. What is it? $1 million reward.
Well, that's Asada Shakur. She opens up.
Damn show is
video.
Asada.
Yeah, she opens up the Treat You That Way video. Yeah. So I am a feminist. Stand for women's rights and empowerment. I stand for people's rights, socialism, and justice for all. So aside, from my creative work, so whichever genre, I'm always seek something in my music when it comes to revolutionary.
Girl, tell me about this feminist shit. So what really is a feminist? Let's get it clear, because we ain't, everybody got their whole, I don't know what they've been reading. So just tell me what is a feminist?
In my eyes, a feminist to me, it can be male or female. It's just one who stands up for women's rights, who stands up for equal justice, who stands up for the birth rights and fertility. Who are you to tell these women that they can't abort their babies? Like, every right that a woman has and should have as a woman and the head of life, let her fucking do it. If she's not destroying the world, the atmosphere, or other people, stand for it. Because the women, as Dominique will say, have come to destroy you. What do you call it? They come to build you up, to break you down. I forget how Dominique says it, but the women, like I said, it could be a man or a woman. We lead it all. All things are done because of a woman. So I love it when I meet male feminists because they get it. They know that it's not, she's gay. It's not just she's gay. You have plenty of heterosexual women who stand for women's rights, because we hold the back on our world. I mean, the world on our back.
True.
True. So that's where I am with the feminist movement and feminism.
When when Obama put Asada Shakur on the top of the FBI list, do you know that?
I do know about that. And his
okay.
trip to Cuba.
Yeah, because I was going to ask you how you felt, but you didn't know. Yeah, Obama erased damn near everybody and put her to the top, and said that their focus was to find her and drag her ass back. And yeah, he wanted to. He put her on the top of the FBI list to basically prosecute her, to destroy her.
Yeah. Mhm. And see, he's working for the government. He's not working for the people. He's working for the government. You know, at the end of the day, it's cute to have a black face, a black man to be the face of America, but he's working for the government, not black people.
I totally agree.
And being president and saying that you stand for all of this black culture, like, why would you? How do you allow the government to make you make that claim? To hunt her down? Only the government of the U.S. wants Ashada Shakur.
Yep.
That's who wants her. You know,
Yep.
So it's like, damn, bro, yeah, you're just a spokesperson for the U.S. Pretty much. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
All right, I'm about to play the Treat You That Way real quick and on YouTube. After party, y'all can have.
Dawn. Can you play this one for me instead? Can you play the I Am?
Yep. Is it on YouTube too?
I Am.
It's on your channel.
I Am.
Okay. All right. Well, real quick, then at least let me hear what Asada says on this real quick.
Okay. Better find you in good health, in good disposition, and enveloped with the spirit of goodness.
Man, this shit come out hard. Look at you. Look at you. Wait a minute, she is so fucking cute, man. What the hell? Wait a minute, I got a question.
Wait.
How old were you when you did this video?
Man, that was just 2.5 years ago.
God damn, where you get the stomach from? Never mind. You ain't got no man. Shit. The fuck? God damn, you chiseled.
Yeah.
God damn, now one of these black niggas mad. Goddamn, all the bitches goddamn lesbians and shit. They can't get none of that. They can't fuck it up. They can't fuck that body up.
Better finds you in good health, in good disposition, and enveloped with the spirit of goodness.
This is so nice.
Check. Hey, fuck you and the right to your opinion. Don't know the meaning of being, don't know the meaning of living. I'll show you. Gave you back everything that I owed you, clothed you, and you can say that it's no lie. Told you, caution, look before you crossing into unknown territory, extortion. Size is not a.
I know you asked me to play the other one, but yo, Zena,
I wish you like it. I love it.
Nubi, you see her? Nubi, do you see her? Nubi married, but he don't have sex with his wife no more. Nubi, do you see her? Nubi, do you see the video, baby? God damn, shout the bad, man. I didn't expect to see this shit. God damn, I'm about to call the LGBT. Get a 6-pack. Fuck that shit.
We unload. It's time to unload. So I'm ready.
Okay, all right. What's the name of the song that you asked me to play? The video.
Oh, that's I Am. That's I Am.
Okay.
And I Am is just a song. You know how we speak in affirmations over our life every day. Like we lead with that.
Okay, got it. I am. Here we go.
Rain.
I need to step my game up.
Get live. Or get lost. Let go. I made a comeback. This shit got too crazy, I left. I'm back on the right track. Next time it gets stupid, I do it myself. Don't need nobody else but the mothers and brothers and soldiers and ATLs. I'm hoping that I would fail. They afraid of the power, the truth they know I'ma tell. No. Backing down ain't easy, but it takes more than that to seize me. I stay in a woman's place. From behind a rope in your face, niggas deceive me. I'm telling them what it is, they refuse to believe me. I came with the product, I got the wallet, I got the knowledge, I got the whole pack. I know y'all seen me swear before, but don't know where it was. Could have been the booty club at a show, Candler Road, probably with your cuz. Now I ain't like all them other girls, but I will shake a little something. In other words, I'll drop a verse. Unrehearsed, I'll drop a little money. Now I figure if I remain humble, drop this album, keep the same number. Relocate from the north to the south. Tell them about me by the word of the mouth. I'll be alright, cause I got that ticket. But in real life, gotta get them biscuits. This is America, sell me no dream. Statue of Liberty, know what that mean? I am the queen. I am the greatest, I am resilient, I am the one. I am the light, I am the truth, I am the first from where we come from. I am success, I am beautiful, I am the fire, I am useful, I am fearless, I am bold, I am the win, I'm constitutional. Repeat after me. I am the greatest, I am the greatest, I am the one, I am the one, I am the truth, I am the first from where we come from. These niggas is on they breath, blue in they face, they praying that I would fail. I just do what I know to do, and it's all true, homie, no disrespect, only time will tell. This is fucking ridiculous, all these politics, all these walls that I gotta jump. Thought I came here on purpose, got me watching my back, so I went and got me a pump. Offended by me cause I got that bump, want me play in the back while you play the front. I was born to lead naturally, I'm a casualty, I stand side by side with my folks. This a feminist movement, and the feminine me, together with NMC. Can't none of y'all shut me up or no slow me down, cause I'm a part of this legacy. Especially more now that I've been before, I got little girls looking up to me now. Wanna rap, wanna sing, play the piano, appreciate it, show them how to lay the beat down. I'm from Kentucky, out of shout out to my earth girl. West of South Louisiana, and to get your girl. I'm from the Cali, South Dakota, Arizona girl. Out of kings and queens all across the world, about the powers invested within me. I return to you all of your riches. Unlock the chain, step out the cage. No more are we niggas and bitches. Repeat after me. I am the greatest, I am resilient, I am the one. I am the light, I am the truth, I am the first from where we come from. I am success, I am beautiful, I am the fire, I am useful, I am fearless, I am bold, I am the win, I'm constitutional. Repeat after me. I am the greatest, I am the greatest, I am the one, I am the one, I am the truth, I am the first from where we come from.
I love this shit. Damn, nigga, you're my favorite artist, man. From this point on. It'll be like, yo, John, who's your favorite artist? I'm like, LS Lane. The fuck?
LS Lane, you don't know?
I'm like, LS Lane, goddamn. What are you talking about around this bitch? I am the one. I am the truth. I am resilient. Like, the fuck?
I'm the first from wherever y'all from, okay? And I'm ready to go wrap up these Grammys and trophies and awards and stuff. I'm ready to go collect.
Oh my God! And your photos are gorgeous. So who did your photo for this cover on I Am?
For I Am, I didn't have a photographer for I Am. That was just that was an original photo, and I had took and done some filtering. That's all me, and done some little funny stuff and allowed that to be the cover art for it.
Wow, man, this shit is amazing. Damn, Dominique, I always send a diamond to me, man. Shit.
Hey, that's what he's known for, right? That's what he does.
Hey, nigga got a diamond, don't he? You been to his house, saw his diamond.
Yes, I've seen the home.
You saw his diamond award.
Oh yeah, all of his awards.
I didn't even know diamond awards existed until I went to his house.
Yeah, he had some stuff that I didn't know existed either. I'm like, oh, ooh.
Shout out that diamond award. Yeah, he got Lion King and all them motherfuckers awards too, or some old shit, some cartoons, some favorite movie.
Tarzan,
like what the hell?
Some other stuff. Yep.
Yeah, everything got some shit.
Yep. It's the ones behind the scenes, the quiet ones. You know what I'm saying? You step into that space and be like, wow, who would have known? Only if you read the credits. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So so with the compilation, so when will we hear it? Like on Spotify, or where do we get it? Is it iTunes, or like, you got to come back once you do the compilation release party?
Okay.
Bring all the artists. Now you got to have all of them on the show now. Every 6 of them.
I got them. They'll be there.
Yeah.
They'll be there.
Yeah, they all got to be on the show, man. So we can talk to them, listen to their track, and damn, I'm excited. I'm anxious. Like I'm waiting on the compilation to drop now. Shit.
It won't be too long. It won't be too long. But what I can do for you, Dawn, I can go ahead and send you. I mean, you gotta have the album, but I can send you some songs right now if you want to get a pre-listen. You and your crew want to get a pre-listen to what's to come.
Damn right. Please do. Shit, we love music over here.
I got you. No
we like
problem.
that shit. That's what we do around this motherfucker. I love it.
Done. Bing bong. Done.
Okay, so I got another question though. Like how you keep your body like that? Like for real. That is what I want to know. I'm trying everything. Shit still don't work.
Well, one, I'm not going to say I don't have any kids because you can have children and still look like this if you ask me. Two, it could be genetic. And three, I'm very disciplined. Like, I don't sit down much. I'm always in motion. I'm always moving. I don't mind putting in the work. So my metabolism is so high. Okay. And I jog. I do a lot of weightlifting and things like that, pull weights just to keep it toned up. But I my weight fluctuates between this little area, and I kind of keep it within that area. So I don't have a crazy appetite. I don't eat a lot of meat. I do eat meat. I don't eat a lot of meat, and I'm very picky about it.
Okay. Are you in a relationship? Are you in a relationship, or you just focused? You in a relationship with yourself, or
just
you
in
focused?
the music right now? Yeah, so stress free. So stress free. I can't be in a relationship right now.
Yeah, because that gets in the way, don't it?
It does. It's gotten in the way a lot of times. I feel that I should be further along. But I think one reason I'm not further along is one, because of relationships and then partnering with the wrong people.
Right. Outside of relationships, just partnering. That part too is stagnating. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it do slow you down. This is why you are a phenomenon.
Thank you.
Yeah, a lot of us can't have it. Did you know that? Like some
Yes,
people
ma'am.
can be in a relationship and they can still blossom and be what's destined for them. And some of us can't. It's a stagnation type of situation. It's a motherfucker, man. Like it's like God's like, nah, no, not you.
No,
they can't, but you can't. Like, fuck. If you want to be great, that's the way that works. Huh?
Right, it's crazy. I went through that spell, and I'm like, well, dang, God is just like, nope, not now. Focus on your past. Focus on that, and the relationship of the person. They'll just drop in. They'll just drop in. You won't even be thinking about it.
Yeah. That's powerful. That is so powerful. Did you ever watch ABC? I think it was ABC. What was it called, y'all? With Eve, Brandy, and two other females. They were hip hop artists.
Queens.
Yeah. Did you ever watch that?
The whole thing. Oh,
Me too. I watched the whole shit too.
I'm a fan. I'm waiting on the next season to come on around. It was good. It was really good and inspiring, because I'm like, oh, this is something that TLC went through. The Brat went through that. They're picking some actual artists events. And I'm like, damn, I guess you can be 40 plus and still rock. They make me believe they doing good.
Hey, and did you see that they did specials before they dropped that? Before Queen came out, they did like a whole women of females or hip hop special on ABC. But what makes it so good that you can watch it on YouTube. So they had they showed the origin of female hip hop and how it all happened. And they had who they had on there? Roxanne Shante. Damn, come on, y'all, help me out. What's the other? The first female rapper ever. She was on there. MC Light was on there. Moni Love was on there. Damn, it was a lot of them, and they was explaining how, basically how it all started. You know what I'm saying? And how it was kind of difficult. But they, as a matter of fact, they actually show how hip hop started in this whole little situation before they dropped the Queen series, and how it's, of course, how it started out in Bronx, and some white man showed up, and then boom, you know what I'm saying?
The white man, the white man.
Boom. But this was all around all the female MCs. Do you
Okay. And what
consider
was it
yourself
called?
a female MC? I can't think of the name, but it's on YouTube. It's on ABC stuff on YouTube when they were getting everybody ready to watch Queen. Watch the Queen.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
I got it.
And
I
so
see it.
and
Okay.
I think it was like 3-4 parts. I even think Queen Latifah, a few others, but ABC only gave us a little bit on YouTube, but it was damn good. Just what we saw, like 14 minutes of it and stuff, and you get to hear them. And one thing that they asked MC Light, well, what did she think about the female rappers of today? Like, they didn't give out no names like Nicki Minaj or Cardi B or Meg Thee Stallion, but they was like, what do you think about the female rappers today? And so MC Light said something like, I just see them as showgirls.
Yeah, for real. Like, that's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put
they're like
it.
showgirls,
They're not real. They not for real. Right. Yeah, they just thrown on the stage. Wear this, put this on, shake your booty, bam. There you go.
Yeah. Well, that was like the cutest compliment ever, because I never saw them as showgirls, but that's exactly what they look like, don't they?
Yeah. It makes sense. It makes a
like
lot
you
of
go to
sense.
Las Vegas and see them bitches on stage and shit.
All I saw when you said it was them feathers and stuff and kicking up their legs.
Yeah. So what do you listen to them, or is that not your mentality bracket? Like Nikki?
Really not. It's not my thing. But being a female MC and artist, I have to pay attention. I'm not a fan. I'm not about to go to their concerts, unless I get a backstage pass or a special invite. I'm not a fan. But Nikki, even right now, has grown out of the mainstream a little bit, and she wants to do music differently. She may have always wanted to do music differently, but the industry will not allow that. So I have to understand too, like you said, they're showgirls, they're puppets. So this may not be who they really are. They're just these artists or these figures for record labels, for money, for hype, and then they throw them away, once they can't do everything that they want them to do or make the money that they want them to make. So I'm not a fan, but I do pay attention and I do listen just because I have to.
What about Doja?
I love Doja Cat.
Yeah.
I love Doja Cat. I want to collaborate with her.
Tell me what you love about her.
That's an artist. Huh?
Tell me what you love about her.
One, she's fine as fuck. Okay, she's fine. Okay. Look, I have to put that there. Two, she's incredibly talented. I like that, like me, she doesn't stay within the box. When I first saw Doja Cat, it was that crazy, stupid video, that Moo Moo video. But she dumbed it down, and a couple of years later, she made it. You know what I'm saying? So I understand her technique of why she did what she did. I hated that video. I'm like, why do women do this shit to get in the game? But once you really see her as an artist, I love her. Like, she can do anything on any track. She's international. You know what I'm saying? And instantly, it's just like that. She was off international and taken off. So I definitely love and respect her creative side.
Yeah, you know what? I heard the Moo Moo. I don't know how I ended up hearing it, but it was on my rotation. And the first time I heard it, I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I'm still listening because I have ears to listen. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, for some reason, man, this shit is incredible. This Moo Moo shit.
It worked. I didn't know it was going to work. But it worked. I'm like, I see you, girl. I see you all the time. Yeah, I like those. I give 2 hands up for that one.
Well, that's what's up. That's what's up. You got anything? Let's get that IG again. Your IG, because it's easy to find you on YouTube. Just type in LS Lane and subscribe. Follow her on YouTube and check out her music. But the IG, give it to us again.
IG, you simply type in "My name is LS."
My name is LS.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you got to type in
it.
"My name is LS." Let me pull it up on my Instagram. I'm about to follow your ass right now. Let me see. Pull it up right now. Hold on, I don't really mess with. So I got to type in is it one word? My name.
Yep, one word.
Is
everything
LS. Okay, I see it. Cause to make sure it's her. You know, it says Dominique, followed by Dominique XOD in this bitch. Follow back. I'm Don Nicoleone. Follow back.
I got you, boo.
Check your little page out. Who the dog is? This your dog?
Let me see. What's it, German Shepherd?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my boy.
What's his name?
That's my boy. His name is Bo. Bojangles, Mr. Bojangles. I sing a rap, he dances and wiggles.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I practice.
I'm looking at this. Shit! I see the Paradigm cover. This shit is hot.
Don Nicoleone.
Yes.
What up, baby? It's Dominique Mitchell.
Dominique motherfucking Mitchell. What up, Mr. CEO?
Listen, I've been listening to you guys talk a little bit, but I have to say I need two things though. I need, first of all, everybody to go to their IG page of the Paradigm, okay? That's the page, LS Lane page, and the Paradigm page. LS, tell them how to get to that one.
Oh, the Paradigm IG is the Paradigm 2022.
Spell it, because you know some people may not know how to spell it.
PARADIGM 2022.
Hold on, how you spell that again?
PARADIGM
2022.
Mm-hmm.
The Paradigm. I see it. Adnock Entertainment. Bam. I'm on this dude.
And another thing I need for you, Don, is I got to show this young lady the versatility of how rock alternative. I need you to go out on her song, "Send Me Your Love." I need you to go out on that song right there.
Send me that.
It's on where you was playing on that. "Send Me Your Love." Go to the YouTube. "Send Me Your Love."
She's
Send Me Your Love. Send Me Your Love, Don, is featuring one of the artists who's on the album also, from the Best of Both Girls. That's Madam X, who's on that "Send Me Your Love" cut too. That's another banger.
Is she pretty? She pretty.
All women are pretty.
Ooh, you said she's pretty. You said she's pretty.
Yeah, I say she's pretty.
This is how Fiverr changed my.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
This the one from Texas. Is she from Texas?
Yep, the one from Texas. And you'll see, that's Madam X. I think it's like a purple and white filter or something on the "Send Me Your Love" song. Mm-hmm.
I like that. That shit cute. That's right. That's the Both Girls, Volume 1. Are y'all ready to hear it?
Uh-oh.
Dominique, mute your background for us, baby. We're about to play it.
Yeah, right now.
"Send Me Your Love." It's on YouTube. Let me subscribe. I thought I subscribed already, though. "Send Me Your Love," LS Lane, Bam, featuring Madam X.
We up.
Send me your love. Send me your love. Sending in a text message. Give me your love. Long as you bless it. Send me your love. Sending in a text message. Give me your love. Give me your love.
Okay, here we go. Hope it don't get too emotional. Been checking you over a year ago. Baby, this is your daily devotional. I admire your smile. I admire your mind and your style. I respect how you never bow down. This is a real one, can tell by your crowd.
When the boat sails, she gon' rock it. Relate to almost any topic. You would almost think you would see your things. I respect cause I done seen a queen.
Don't get it twisted, this is some real shit. I'm blowing kisses to all of my bitches, you know what I mean. All of my misses, all of the queens and all of the misfits. We elevated, can't you see that we all are a part of this history? Underestimated, underappreciated, but all these motherfuckers really kin to me. No friend to me. You fuck around with weed, you get burned. Savages win, it's our turn. Our validity being confirmed. Now give me some.
Send me your love. Sending in a text message. Give me your love. Long as you bless it. Send me your love. Send me your best love, yeah. Give me your love. Give me your love. Send me your love. Sending in a text message. Give me your love. Long as you bless it. Send me your love. Send me your best love, yeah. Give me your love. Give me your love. Grace you've embodied. Take your place, nobody. God made no mistake. Grace you communicate perfectly and perfect. Driven with a purpose. Ride or die in the backseat. Allowing me to control me. When I give up, you're there by my side. Support every decision. Partner in crime. Peanut to my jelly. Forever hold you dear to me. Send me your love. Send me your love. Send me your love. Sending in a text message. Give me your love. Long as you bless it. Send me your love. Sending your blessed love, yeah. Give me your love. Give me your love. Send me your love. Sending in a text message. Give me your love. Long as you bless it. Send me your love. Send me your best love, yeah. Give me your love. Give me your love. Give me your love.
From the beginning of time.
Send me, send me, send me, send me.
All across the world.
Send me,
I love
send
that
me,
shit.
send me, send me.
Madam Nick.
Look at Dominique. I always know what song.
Send a smile.
Goddamn.
Send more than money. From the comfort of your home. Download the Western
I
Union.
love that shit. I gotta play it in the car. I want to see how that shit
Stream
sounds.
live TV from 85 plus channels. And save up to $500 a year with YouTube TV. Try it free.
Goddamn, hold up. Goddamn, stop. Yeah, I want to see. I want to know how that thing pop in my car.
Yes. Please take a listen. Please take a listen. We're going to remix that one too.
So when did y'all do that?
That was 2020. That was 2020. We did that EP, and me and Madam were kind of in the same space at the same time. She needed something to do. Me being a leader and who was active, I'm like, come on, I got something to do. Let's do this.
So how did you meet Madam?
I met Madam from a high school friend. I have a high school friend. I keep in contact with a few of my high school buddies. You know, it was a minute ago, right? And, you know, we just have long, solid friendships and relationships. And he introduced me to his daughter, said she could sing. She moved to Atlanta for a moment. And that was that. Like, let's go. I'll take her under my wing. Let me show you how to do some things.
Who produced the track?
That track production is, that's a production team called the Beat Cartel. They're actually out of Florida. So yeah, they produced the track, and I just wrote. I was at a point where I was just taking tracks and writing. I needed to write. I had to write. You know, I wasn't being creative. And I wrote that. Madam came in at perfect time. I'm like, here, can you sing this? I know you can sing it better than me. I don't want to sing it. And she owned it.
I love that shit. Ask Dominique, come back and tell me why you requested this song that we hear. What did it for you? Send me your love. Dominique, unmute. Wherever you at.
Yo, can you hear me, sir? So I'm on a motorcycle.
You always on a motorcycle.
Man, let me tell you. one of the best things about that song is what's going on today. You know, you got people dying, you got people in jail, incarcerated for no reason. I mean, so many people dying. Man, when I first heard that song and I heard how Ellis just began that, you know, I just fell in love with that song. And then she just comes and rips it. Man, it's just what's needed today. That's the difference. What I love about LS, when you listen to her voice or you listen to the versatility, it brings you back to the MC Light days where no female looked the same, no female sounded the same. Everybody did their own thing. MC Light didn't sound like Latifah. Latifah didn't sound like Salt and Pepper. Salt and Pepper didn't sound like nobody. You know, it was just one of those things. And, you know, I always say, birth on the earth what you're worth and stop giving away your purpose. That's what she's doing. I'm out. Back on the bike.
Thank you.
Mr. Dominique Mitchell. You love that damn bike, boy. That nigga met up with the Prince of Dubai and rode the bike, rode his little motorcycle to me.
Right.
He liked that.
He loved that bike.
He told me that the Prince of Dubai tried to goddamn take that shit from his ass.
He's hilarious.
Oh,
He's
shit.
hilarious. But no, let me tell you real quick thing. Don, one quick thing. I know we got to go, but I want to tell you how the meaning behind Send Me Your Love real quick, because nobody knows this unless I actually tell you. So during the movie, you know, we have a lot of, he's mentioned a lot of people who are incarcerated, revolutionaries who are incarcerated who should not be incarcerated. So I'm with a socialist movement called the PSL, the Party of Socialism and Liberation. And we have writing sessions. In these writing sessions, we're writing to imprisoned revolutionaries, okay? Encouraging them, giving them love, telling them or asking them questions about what we are facing out here in this world now while they're holed up. You know, what do we need to do to write a letter to somebody about you? So this is where this song comes from. That's how the song came about. It also came about with love between women, not sexual, but loving our sisters, loving one another. You know, that's what Send Me Your Love, how it was inspired.
That's powerful. That's powerful. Reliable Doubt said it inspires him. And Pasta in the after party said that's a hot track.
Bless y'all.
Send Me Your Love. Yeah, he said that's it hot. Everybody likes the music so far I just played, man. So wait till, you know what I'm saying, I break the damn compilation on their ass with this shit. But yes, Mr. Mitchell.
I love you guys. Sorry. Hey Don, congratulations, man, on I had to stop and pull over. Congratulations on your flight, your long distance flight. I'm so proud of you. You're an incredible black woman. You flying. You flying. I'm gonna say it again. These black women so busy trying to get a car. Baby, you flying jets. Come on now.
That's right. Get better.
Dominique, you know my mama finally called me and she said she was proud of me. She just went crazy.
I know. I told you so. Y'all gonna love each other so much. Come on, send that text love. Send that letter.
I'm gonna send that song to her.
Mm-hmm.
Send me a dig.
Send that song.
Tell me you love me.
Right.
I'm about to send me your love to her ass. Shit.
Right.
So speaking of moms and families, so you have family?
Yeah. My mom and dad, thankfully, are still here with us. So yeah, they are supportive. My mom's very supportive. She asked me to send me a podcast microphone. I'm like, now maybe I have to do a podcast. So my mom is very supportive of my endeavors.
She asked you to send her a podcast, or you do a podcast microphone?
No, she sent me. So my mom is still sending Christmas gifts, okay? She knows I don't do Christmas gifts, but she likes to send gifts. So this last one she sent was a podcast microphone. You know, I'm like, okay, you want me to do a podcast, Mom? So yeah, she's very asks a lot about what's going on, listens to my music, tells everybody about the music, listen to this, has every CD. So she's definitely a big fan.
Oh man, that's powerful. What about Dad?
My dad, well, I have two dads. My birth dad, he's a little silent, you know, it's not his thing. You know, he didn't believe in me until like 20 plus years later when he thought, okay, she's not gonna stop this shit. She's doing well, she's traveling, let me fall in. So he just kind of came on. My daddy, who is in Kentucky, he's at video shoots, come to the studio if he's in town. If I got something going on in Louisville, he's there.
Wow.
You know, so yeah, I have a nice support system.
That's great. That is so great.
I have a sister who does my styling and wardrobe. Another sister, she's like PR, but she's not so heavy in it. Like she'll do behind the scenes stuff for me too, like really help out, you know. So they got my back.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are witnessing a superstar and a motivator and an inspirator on the Don Nicoleone show today. First time ever in the history of Don Nicoleone show. A revolutionary. Yeah, a feminist, a socialist, all of that, an artist, a leader, a supreme being in the flesh. So what does LS stands for before you get out of here? So what's the LS stands for?
LS is the last standing.
Ooh.
That's just it. The last standing. The last standing or the last stand in, whichever you want to say.
Wow. That's okay. The last standing.
Yep. I'm always leave with the trophy.
We got a person that typed in the chat room with a question mark on socialism. So could you give us a brief ideal of what socialism is?
Okay. So I have been a socialist now since right after that Treat You That Way video. So I've claimed socialism. I don't do Democrat or Republican. Before I was a Democrat. And there is a party called the DSA, Democratic Socialists of America. But I took off the Democratic because the parties that we're given the option to be, that's just not where I sit anymore. I don't believe in either side. I don't have hope for what they want the people to be or to have. So I stand outside of that because I believe in people over profit, not profit over the people. So that's what a socialist is, and being really revolutionary and getting into these grassroots organizations and movements and fighting for what we really deserve as people. We give so much and have given so much, not to just America, but to the world, you know, black, white, any mixed culture, all races. And it's time to get away from this hold that they have on us because we're all suffering. We're all slaves. We're all poor. You know what I'm saying? People are sick and dying because of what Democratic and Republican and what's the other one? Liberals, you know, what they're giving us. You don't have to live like that. We don't have to live like that. And Dom had this thing where we'd have a conversation not too long ago, and I was like, you know, I just want to survive. And he explained it to me. I was like, well, you're damn right. I want to live. Fuck surviving. I've been surviving all my life. All of us are just surviving. The majority of us are just surviving. It's time to live.
How do we live?
We got to fight. We got to fight for it. We got to fight. We got to hit the pockets of these government officials, these people who make the laws. We got to fight. We got to go vote. We got to get into the system. You know, and it's even hard then because just like with Obama, he's working for the government. He speaks for the government. But we got to get in there. Fuck the government. We going to speak what's right for the people. And don't be scared of it. and keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it till it fucks with their money. They can't fuck with the masses. You know what I'm saying? They can't fuck with the masses. So when one stand up and 2 or 3, 4, 5 more stand up, they can't fuck with them. They scared. They're scared of our power, and then especially the black power.
True.
That's
especially that, right?
Standing outside of the box.
You got to come back on more.
Okay.
Yeah, come back
I
on my
can
show.
come. I would love to.
Yeah.
I would love to.
And don't forget to follow me back. It's important.
I got you. I will not forget. I will not forget. And I'm going to tell all my people on the album to follow you too.
So what happens after you get out of this show? Like, what are you going to do? Like, what are your Monday through Fridays look like? Or Monday through Monday looks like? What do you do?
So after I get off this line with you, I'm going to follow you back. I'm going to go straight to my artist and tell them to follow you. Okay? That's the first thing I'm going to do. That's the first thing I'm going to do. You know what I'm saying? Keeping my relationship solid, you know. And then I have to reach out to a friend that I haven't spoken to in a while just to say, hey, send me your love. Not tell her send me your love. Send some love to a couple of people. Just to let them know if I ain't on their mind, y'all on my mind. Thirdly, I'm about to open up both of my computers. I got some vocals. I do cheerleading vocals. I'm about to do some cheerleading vocals, send them off for competition. And then I'm going to get in here and work on the paradigm, figure out some methods and some promotional and marketing, you know, steps.
So you do cheerleading vocals?
Yes, I do cheerleading vocals.
What squad have used your vocals or your cheers?
Man, Nicoleone, it's been over 200 different teams across the world. I do across the world. I've been doing it for about 4 or 5 years now. So those big cheerleading competitions, national and international, my voice is on some of those. So they're all over. I do many things. Yeah,
Girl, I'm a big fan of cheerleading competitions.
Are you? Ooh.
Yeah, I watch them a lot. And I remember one day, and it hit me when I got older, but I was in cheerleading competition at Adams Park in Atlanta.
Okay.
And well, College Park, that area. No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
College Park.
I ain't Hamilton Road some damn where. I ain't. Yep. I left Atlanta so long ago. I don't even know where the fuck is this shit at.
Yep.
But
you
look,
was on the south side.
Yeah, the south side. And my cheerleading coach came, and there's an older chick too in the crew. And they was literally making up cheers for us. And I didn't even know as a little girl, like, damn, I'm thinking, you know what I'm saying, they pulling them out of, you know, ancient or just taking it from other people, but they were actually creating the cheers.
Uh-huh. Yep.
So that's what you do. You create cheers.
That's one of my jobs, yep.
That shit is freaking awesome. You know, I want to hear you got to send me some of that shit. I love it. And I got to let my daughter hear that shit. She ended up going semi-major in the cheerleading competition, but she was doing both track as well. And she operated better with Caucasian girls.
Okay.
When she got in track, you know who dominated track. They were jealous of her. So I had to pull out of school.
Oh, damn. Okay, well, she was at home school. Perfect. I said, so she was at home school then?
Home. I took her out in middle school because, you know, they got jealous of her. I couldn't deal with it. But, the cheerleading was her love. It just, I mean, she operated so that they would throw her up in the air. She was the one that stands on the people's hands, the white girl hands and shit.
Yeah.
She had it naturally. But, yeah, it's fucked up, you know. Oh, now I feel sad. I got to call my daughter and tell her I'm sorry. But look here. But yeah, I want to hear some. I want to hear some of your cheers. We got to talk. Okay. We got to talk. We want to talk offline too. Like this ain't. I want to stay in touch with you. Yeah, you got my cell number.
I want to stay in touch with you. Yep, I do.
Well, send me a text then. I'll lock you in, and then we can chop it up a little bit later. And hopefully, anytime you're in Florida, man, we got to kick it. Tell you that now.
What part of Florida y'all in?
West Palm.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll be there soon then.
Really?
Yep.
Okay, run it. All right, so don't forget though, you gotta come back. Like you gotta come back. You gotta touch base with us. You know what I'm saying? You have the call-in number. We Monday through Friday, 12 noon. We talk about some of the same issues that you speak about. That is passionate here with us. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So
I'm with it.
And I know they rocking with you. Y'all rocking with LS. Y'all waiting on the compilation Paradigm. Y'all rocking on it. All right.
Let's go, y'all.
Don't forget to follow her on Instagram, and Paradigm is on Paradigm 2022. Follow that on Instagram, YouTube, LS Lane, and we in the building. It's an honor and a pleasure, man. It is. This made my day. I just want to tell you that.
Thank you. Thank you for having me on.
Let me ask anybody, did they want to talk to her? Anybody want to push one and talk to her? And tell her how much you like the songs and shit. That first one is hot. I'm gonna play that on my outro when the show ends.
Yeah.
Play
that.
Hell yeah.
Hey.
These women. I want to get on that track. I want to get on these women track, man. Feature me on that shit for the remix.
Okay. Get in there. It's written down already.
Get on the remix of that shit. Listen to the track, bitch. I'm about to do it. Hey, all day. I love you, man. Thank you so much. It's always about leaving the impact on the world, man. You know what I'm saying? Like when Entume passed, you know Entume, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah,
and it just touched me so much because it's important, man, to leave an impact on the world. Like tap into your gift and give it to the world because, you know what I'm saying, once you transition, we still have you. You know what I'm saying? You're still here, you know, forever. Time of immemorial. Like, yo, so please stay in your walk. Please.
I promise.
Please, yeah, because your music don't last forever. Your words and everything, like it's so important to give it to the world than to give it to one person, and all they do is bury it.
That's right.
Yeah, the world cherish. Yeah, one will bury it, and this is beautiful. I thank you, Dominique, for even considering me to meet this awesomest person. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, baby. Because I was feeling down, mighty low, like, where the real bitches at, man? Where they at?
There they go.
I was feeling like that. Like, it's some good music. It's some damn good music. You got a great spirit, and I wish you the best. And it's a blessing that you have a support team like a mug, you know? It's fucking awesome. So if you need anything from me, just let me know. I'm here. Whatever you need, don't hesitate.
We'll be talking to you soon.
All right, y'all give it up for LS Lane. Thank y'all. LS Lane in the building. LS Lane, let's hit at these women real quick. So y'all, for those that just coming in, this is on the compilation, Paradigm.
Yeah, we're about to have this pajama party on the east side of Decatur. I said, real. Come on. Yo, baby, got a vibe, I can tell by the way she watching me. Sucking on that lollipop, watching me like a lingerie. Better get up before I get her ass in to my salary. My pickup game strong, nigga. You don't wanna battle me. Anyway, I know this shorty and this chick is all that. Fall back, queen from the mission, what you call that? Let's be honest, time to break the silence. Let's be honest, chillin' the cabana, pumping perfect marijuana. Resting on the weekend, now I'm digital. Girlfriend by my side, we create rituals. Shooting all the butter, my love and let the best go. Beyond the covers, all them angles and them visuals. Look at all these women around me when it's just a fucking independent now. Look at all these women around me when it's just all fucking beginning. Ladies and ladies, you have now entered into my fucking room. Crown me,
man, I don't mean no disrespect or nothing, but you know, the cream of the crop. Winning since the fucking beginning. My milkshake brings other girls to the yard. And they're like, it's better than your milkshake brings the boys to the yard. And they're like, what's up? I like your PJ. Up and down just like a sea. Mood swing, temporary when you're cheap. It's okay, I got your back, just let it roll. Unfabricated, illuminated, ain't no luck. What they talking about? They try to break up our relation. What they talking about? Fucking here between us, ain't nothing like a penis. Can't take away from all pain. Fucking on a penis. How many licks does it take? Don't answer that between me and my babe, hey, babe. And we can go live up in the chat room. Feel down, disconnected, got that boom boom. Hit the gas, hit that boom boom. Blue chick, drop top in the zoom zoom. Get all these women, crown me, winning since I'm fucking independent. You always look so good. You know, we can get live and we can get lost anytime you want to. You know, yeah. Let's do it. Let's go.
Hey.
Crown me, look at all these women. Y'all been watching for a long time, you know. Winning since the fucking beginning, my milkshake brings out the girls to the yard. It's better than your milkshake, all the boys to the yard. It's better than your.
It's WGAG Radio, baby. It's official. The Don Nicoleone Show. It's the Don Nicoleone Show, man. We about to get into this overtime in about 30 minutes, man. I got to show some love to everybody that's tuned in because they came in like quick, fast, in a hurry. So great day to everybody over there on Lockdown Radio. What up? Special shout out to Reliable Doubt in the building. Dominique, what up, boo? It's official. I enjoyed that shit, man. I like it. Y'all like it? Y'all good? Y'all like it? She, you know, y'all good? Nuba says she fine as fuck. I'm gonna tell your wife on you, Nuba. Tell your wife on you, Nuba. Nicbette behind the scenes, just for the hell of it, she said her cousin got tracks. She said her cousin hot as fuck. Y'all want to hear her cousin track? Nicbette, the Vulture Goddess. She sent me 2. So while I'm in this music thing, we're going to listen to this track from her cousin. It's called The Plug.
Maybe I'm too honest with these niggas, cause I've been way too fucking modest with these niggas. How come they feel that they can steal the dreams I feel? How long I kill, but even still though, I think they jealous of a nigga. Got me feeling like we setting up a nigga. The only one who's never done nothing but love. You call I come, but when it's said and done, I'm moving on to leaving if I have to put the niggas on. I'm moving on, cause even if I have to put the givers gone.
This shit smooth, man. I want to get high. Yeah, I want to get high off that, man. I really wanted to smoke some weed off this. Okay, here's another one. What you need? What in need? Sorry.
Lights out, shut the curtain. Is it really over? Way too brief.
This shit hot.
Lights out, shut the curtain.
I guess the show's really over. Way too brief. Hey. Lights out, shut the curtains.
Damn, she sound good, Nick.
Way too brief. Lights out, shut the curtains. I guess the show's really over. Way too brief. Hey.
This shit nice. Those don't show her lyrical skills, but I love her vocals, man. Damn, I love her vocals. Yo, man, give her my phone number. Give her my math, man. Give her cuz my math. What's her name, Nick Bet? What's her name? If you want some, I can smoke to that shit. Minx. Her name is Minx. I even like the name. Yo, her fucking vocal, she is, yeah, I can tell she's talented. That's all I know. What up, boss lady? Boss lady, young, black, and ambitious, man. You missed LS Lane on the show, baby. You heard it from here first. Same way, goddamn, y'all hear from everybody else on the Don Nicoleone show first, and next thing you know, they blow up. So you heard it from here first, LS Lane. I'm so happy. I'm so happy, man. I'm so happy, boo. Hey, look here, Macbeth. You know what I'm saying? We got to figure out how to get her connected. That's too much talent to go to waste. You know what I'm saying? What city and state she in? There's too much talent to go to waste. What city and state? What city and state, babe? Come on, hurry up, Macbeth. I know you got a delay. Where's she at? She in Texas? She in Texas. Okay. Is she pretty? Pretty as everything. Is she pretty, Nick Bet? She ain't got to be pretty. Her voice is gorgeous. Oh, Nick Bet says she very pretty. Man, and she hard with it too, ain't she? See, that's what makes it even good. She was on America's Top Model. Are you fucking kidding me? What episode? What? Man, why you just not telling me shit like this? She was Psycho 13. I gotta watch the whole shit. And did she go by Minx on there? Her and her sister? God damn. That's what's up. Damn. That's important. She made it to the 5th round. That's important right there. That's important information they bet you held back from me for years. Okay. Oh, okay. Her name is Christine on, I'm going to watch it. The 13th cycle. I don't watch America's Top Model, but I'm going to watch that shit now. Goddamn it. But y'all know y'all be holding back, don't you? Newbie say he getting aroused. You about to lose some memory. Fuck around and lose some memory bites. Newbie, keep fucking around. Show what this shit is. You didn't expect this today, did you, Newbie? You ain't expect to get aroused, did you? Get a hard on. This is what the fuck happens, man. This what the fuck on the treadmill like that. Oh, hell no. This nigga got a hard on the treadmill. That nigga stupid. Newbie, you fucking stupid, man. Special shout out to everybody that tuned in to the L's Holy Talent Show last Saturday. So shout out to Newbie and Top Muds and Sister X, Zena, keeping it going. Y'all the fucking greatest, man. I really appreciate love, y'all. But y'all now officially tuned in to the Don Nicoleone Show. Just want to tell you that. And I just want to let y'all know when Dominique said he was goddamn congratulations or proud of me, it's simple because one of them checks off my bucket list got checked off my bucket yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Shit, yesterday, man. So it was like another check off my bucket list. And one of the things that I did that's on my bucket list, I got a whole bunch of bucket lists, motherfuckers. Plan to do it all. And that is, I think I told y'all, but that is fly a plane to. I always wanted to fly a plane to Key West and land that bitch. You know what I'm saying? And so yesterday was the day. It's been put off, you know what I'm saying, for 20 fucking years, since I was 25 years old, y'all. Since I was 25 years old, my first time ever driving from Georgia to the end of the fucking world is what I call it, Key West. From there, I would have to drive again, you know what I'm saying, to Key West, from Georgia to the end of the fucking world, where you can't go no fucking further. That's the end. So when first time I drove is one thing. Then I just kept going to Key West, driving all the way from Georgia to the end of the motherfucking world. And while I would drive, so at this time I'm 25 years old, I went like 3-4 times driving, 5, 6 more times, 7, 8 more times, 10, 7 times, 12 times more times, 15, 16, 17, 18 more times. And all them times I was driving to Key West, for some reason, starting at 25, y'all, I said, I'm going to fly to this bitch. And I'm going to land a motherfucking plane in Key West. And so every time I would go, whether I take a group of bitches with me, and I'm driving, and you get drivers are quiet, and I'm always saying, I'm gonna fly a fucking plane to Key West. I never fucking knew how I would actually fly a plane to Key West and land that bitch. Right? I didn't even know Key West had an airport, for the record. I found that out, like, let's say 10 years later of kept going and shit. But I just kept saying, man, I'm going to fly a plane to Key West. I had no idea that I would literally have to fly a plane to Key West. I just saw myself flying a plane and landing. Like, I'm not driving to fucking Key West, but I would have to drive to Key West. And every time I would drive to Key West, I'm like, I can't. I'm going to fly to Key West. I'm going to fly the fucking plane, fucking Key West. Took 20 fucking years, newbie. I was 25. I'm 45 years old now. 20 fucking years. And yesterday was the day. But it was crazy yesterday. It's been put off so many times since I've been to Florida, right? And first of all, it's kind of like this. After every show on Friday, right, since I've been in Florida, I would say, I'm going to Key West tomorrow. Tomorrow will be Saturday, every time. And I'm thinking driving. And for some reason, I couldn't get myself to drive to fucking Key West every time I said I'm going to Key West. And I'm in Florida, and I can't go to Key West. You know what I'm saying? Every Saturday, I put in my mind, I'm going to Key West. Anyway, since I've been here. So, and y'all already know when I, switched schools, or not switched schools, I still fuck with all of them. But when I went to a school a little closer to me, and the little dude that was on the plane with me was like, I go to Key West all the time for dinner and lunch or some old stupid shit. Remember, I told y'all that shit. Well, make a long story short, you know what I'm saying? I booked it a month in advance. Booked the whole plane and all that fucking shit, and just been patiently waiting for February the 6th to show up. Here's what happened. February 6th was yesterday. Clouds everywhere. Clouds are basically on the fucking ground, newbie. Right? It's on the fucking floor, okay? My ratings is VFR, Visual Flight Rules. And the rules or the regulation for visual flight rules is that when the ceiling is low, you know, damn near 100 feet, nigga, to the surface of the earth. That's how low the ceiling was, clouds everywhere. I can't fly because I'm VFR, visual flight rules. The other rule is IFR, instrument flight rules, where this is how your airline pilots and all them motherfuckers can technically fly above the clouds or in the clouds. You know what I'm saying? From utilizing the instruments. You know what I'm saying? So they're flying through using the instruments on the panel of the cockpit. That's how they're able to see. So even if the ceiling is low, Delta Airlines, whoever the fuck else have IFR ratings, can fly. They can take off and then drop to the goddamn ground, the cloud, right? So anyway, so I get up. So Nana comes with me, so she's here with me. So I get up and I see the ceiling low outside, but I still proceed on, newbie. You got me, baby? I still proceed on. And me and Fernanda get on in the car, drive to the airport, walk in, cop my plane. I get a call on the way. And it was like, and I already knew it, because this is a day that I've been waiting on, right? For 20 fucking years. 20 fucking years I'm about to fly to Key West, and I already knew it. I'm like, man, saw the clouds, but that shit didn't stop me. I said, fuck that shit. Then I get a call on the way. The call on the way was like, as soon as I answer the phone, the motherfucker that's flying with me says, when I answered, I said, what, something happened? Flight canceled? Because that's what the fuck I'm expecting. He was like, no, but, you know, the ceiling is low, this, that, and the third. I was just calling to tell you, you know what I'm saying, you can just take your time. I said, well, I'm already on my way. Making on today, you know, whatever. So I get there, me and Fernanda get there, and blah, blah, blah. And at the end of the fucking day, clouds are low. And on the phone he says the ceiling is low. I said, well, but aren't you shit, it don't matter. We still gonna go to fucking Key West. I don't give a shit. We still going. And I said, aren't you what the fuck am I talking about? IFR, you know? Instrument flight rules, and you have your ratings. He was like, yeah, but I prefer, but you know, you supposed to fly the fucking plane though. You know what I'm saying? I prefer you to fly the plane. So make a long story short, I said, fuck all that shit, right? So by the time we get to the airport, you know, the guy, he shows up, and the only reason why he's on the plane with me because Fernanda is a passenger. Okay, I can't have passengers. Because I ain't licensed. I don't have my license yet. I have my student license to fly alone, but I don't have my pilot license to actually carry passengers, you know what I'm saying? So he's there because I want Fernanda to go with me. You got me? Everybody clear? So now, make a long story, motherfucker, shorter, actually longer, but this motherfucker is reluctant. You know what I'm saying? He's like making up shit. I don't think we're gonna be able to fly today. All this other type of shit. We can go somewhere else. He was saying shit like that. We can go somewhere else. And I was like, we ain't going no fucking where else but the fucking Key West. I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm really adamant at striving to pull off this 20-year goddamn vision. 20-year vision of my motherfucking ass making this shit happen, okay? Now, one of the rules or instinct of aviation, number one rule is always respect nature. Unlike people who get in cars in a thunderstorm or driving cars in a blizzard. Well, in aviation, we always respect nature, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? We see what nature is doing. You know what I'm saying? If the conditions are hazardous, we don't fly. We don't fuck with that shit. So, number one rule in aviation is we respect nature. You understand? Not like the rest of these land dwellers. So, and I'm big on respecting nature. That's my shit. If it rains, I ain't going nowhere. That's just how the fuck I am. Okay? But obviously, yesterday was the day I lost all respect for nature. Yesterday was that motherfucking day. You hear me, newbie? Ain't nothing getting in my fucking way. I'm serious about that shit. So homeboy was like, you know, well, fuck it. I'm going to call the briefing. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to call the briefing and let's see what he has to say. Now, the briefing is basically a real person you call and they brief you on everything. What the weather looks like, from where you're going, where you headed, and how you coming back. So it tells you all this type of shit. So basically, the briefing guy was like, VFR, canceled. No VFR flying at all. And I'm VFR. Okay? No matter where you're going, no VFR. You know what I'm saying? Now, where we were, we about 4 hours from Key West, where we're located. Clouds everywhere, low ceiling. At the bottom, I can't fly the fucking plane. Okay? So, and it's some bullshit that took place as well, but that ain't the point. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna go into this nigga holder situation. Maybe I will, maybe I won't, but that all depends on how the fuck I feel. I want to tell you about this motherfucker, but I started peeping that this nigga was part of the you know what I'm saying, the agent in the Matrix that's trying to stop this bitch. You know what I'm saying? The flight dude, right? You know, for real. Like, ain't nothing, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? So I decided to go ahead and start working on the pre-flight inspection on the plane. First, we just shook up at the plane, just sitting there and all this fucking type of shit, man. I'm just like, this ain't happening. This ain't happening. This ain't it. I don't give a fuck. So I go to the restroom, and I made up my mind in the restroom regarding nature. Fuck man. Fuck male or female. Nothing stops me. Okay? Humans can never stop me. But this time, newbie, it was between me and nature. And I'm in that fucking bathroom. And I said, look here, bitch. You ain't finna fuck up what I got going on. That's what I told that nature bitch. You ain't finna fuck this shit up. Fuck that. I'm getting on this fucking plane and I'm flying my ass to motherfucking Key West and I'm gonna land that fucking bird. That's what I said in the bathroom, y'all. So I hear the voice of death coming. Okay? You get me? The voice of death, you know. It's a risky flight, Don. You could die. Something bad might happen if you get on that plane. Right? And I answered the voice back. And I said, look, if I'm on my way to complete a mission that I've long saw myself doing, I still wouldn't die in vain because I was on my way to do it. You understand? Dying in vain is never attempting to complete something that you see yourself always doing. You know what I'm saying? And this is the day that the Lord has made. So if I die doing this, it wasn't in vain. There's so many people died and never died doing the thing that they saw themselves doing, visualized themselves doing. So this would be an honorable death for me if I fucking die. But I'm going to fly this motherfucking plane. You know what I'm saying? And so now I go out the bathroom, I leave out the airport, now I'm outside. Nigga, there's not a cloud in sight. You feel me? There's not a cloud in goddamn sight, newbie. Shit is wild as fuck, right? clouds done cleared up. All that shit. Shit is wild, right? I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. Because I was like, I didn't give a fuck. Like, I'm doing this shit. I'm going to fly this motherfucker. So I get to the plane. It's two other guys there, two other pilots around my plane, and Fernanda and the guy that's going to fly with me because I can't have a passenger for Fernanda. So, anyway. So, of course, congratulations is in order because you heard Dominique say congratulations. And so, of course, I did fly all the way to Key West and land that fucking bird. And it was so much shit going on. This is what I didn't know, okay? It's a lot involved. Airspace. You're talking about airspace back to 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 back just to get to Key West. You know what I'm saying? You have to get permission to enter into all these different airspaces. And right before you get to Key West, the Navy base airspace is right there. It's actually in Key West. The Navy base airspace is absolutely in Key West. It's on the island. And that's that's the last airspace to ask for permission to enter. You know what I'm saying? To get to Key West, it's a lot. You know what I'm saying? Airspace deals with airports. Airports own the airspace, that type of shit. You have public and private airspace. So you have to ask for permission to fly through it. You know what I'm saying? Or to land, that type of shit. And then they tell you if you can. If not, you got to fucking avoid their airspace and all that type of shit. It's kind of like a detour. You got to go around the whole airspace and to set you back some. They don't want you in it. So anyway, but that's one of the things that I've learned. Well, I learned two things so far. One, that there's a situation called briefing. It's an 800 number or some old shit called X-Brief or some old shit. And it's a human person on the phone and they tell you everything, like a goddamn psychic or some shit. You know what I'm saying? They forecast, what it looks like and maybe it'll clear up. So here's what the briefing guy said. The briefing guy was like, nah, fuck that. There is no VFR. No, it's not recommended. It's dangerous. And then the motherfucker said, as a matter of fact, it's like that all over goddamn Florida. And shit like that it was saying, right? And then he said, and a storm is coming too. This is what the motherfucker said, right? He said a storm is coming too. So, flight is not even recommended today. That's when I went to the bathroom and said, fuck that. Ain't nothing finna stop my ass. You feel me? Nothing finna stop me. Now, boom, I'm on the plane flying that bitch. So those are two things that I learned. One, it's a lot of airspace you got to get permission to go to. Two, the briefing situation. Look at life as a school, you'll graduate, right? So, but here's what did it, newbie. The most beautiful thing that ever happened. Now, this was not what I visualized, but this was the most beautiful thing. You want to hear it?
90 seconds.
We get off the plane, I land the bird, and then I land the bird, park the plane, all that fucking shit. Get out, catch your Uber, you know what I'm saying? Fernanda and the guy, 90 seconds, thank you. Fernanda and the guy, I separated from them motherfuckers and handled my business in Key West. And they ate at some spot and blah, blah, blah. And time is ticking because I was supposed to took off at 9 a.m. But because of all this
60 seconds
blockage and clouds feeling low as fuck that I couldn't fly the fucking plane. So we actually got on the plane by 10:26. Actually, I took off at 10:26 on the runway. So time is short. I booked the plane for about 5 hours. You know what I'm saying? I rented this plane for 5 motherfucking hours. An hour and 30 minutes is ate up. And we're talking about a 2-hour flight to Key West. 2-hour flight, also avoiding traffic, also having to get clearance to enter 5 different airspace. So it's like I had to get clearance for Boca Raton airspace,
10 seconds,
Pompano airspace, Fort Lauderdale in airspace, and Miami airspace. And from there, you know, because once you leave the bottom, Miami, you know, you just fly forever. Okay, and then the airspace at the Navy, had to get clearance for the Navy airspace, and then, boom, talk to Key West International airspace and have permission to land there. You got it? So, yeah, I love flying over water. Yeah, it's all water, baby. It's some land too, though. You know what I'm saying? It's some land too. But here's what happened. So time is limited. Okay, I probably got to Key West probably like 12:30. Took off at 10:29. Key West at 12:30. So it's still a 2-hour flight back. And so, you know, so it's like a rush job now. We boom, get an Uber or Lyft, boom, took them to some restaurant on the waters, boom, finished, got back in another Uber, went to the airport. So here I am, one of the most beautiful things ever. Okay, I felt great. I felt good. Okay, tired as fuck, drained, and this is my first cup of coffee. Okay, haven't had coffee in 8 months, since May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February. 9 months. I haven't had coffee. Okay. And for the record, you know, the El Totally Talent show was Saturday. I hung up with you bastards at 3 a.m., but I still stayed up until like 4:44. You know what I'm saying? Then I realized I had to get up by 6 and fly out this bitch by 9. You feel me? So anyway, so it was a lot. But here's the most important thing. Here's something that was not in my vision for the past 20 years. And the universe is showing off on this bitch. The universe is showing off majorly. Whew. So, this is an international airport your girl landed at, newbie. And I've seen it on movies. I saw it, you know, at airports, but I never was a part of this scene in airports and in movies, right? So as soon as I landed the bird, got cleared for taxi, a guy in that orange shit is doing the traffic, you know, the ground traffic, you know, the guy in the orange moving his hands and shit. I was like, oh shit, there's a guy in the orange vest moving his hands and shit. Is that what it's called? Marshalling? Thank you, Brian. Yo, that shit was so hot, man. The way the whole international airport is set up for planes, man. So from there, you know, he told me where to park the plane at and shit. And then another cat showed up with this big ass with a fucking, I don't know what it is, like a tractor, trailer, or some old shit. I don't know. You know, it's something. But anyway, I'll find out more what it is so I can say these terms. And he got out and put the thank you, Brian. And he got out and put the three things behind the wheels of the plane. You feel me? And then hooked the plane up to his to whatever he's driving, you know, to park the plane, to pull it on its own and park it somewhere else. The towing, yeah, thank you. Right, I'm like, man, this some gangsta ass shit. I walked in the little airport and shit, see all these pilots and shit, man. Bitches behind the counter and shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody doing their little thing. Went to use the restroom again, you know. And this is the most beautiful thing here ever in the flight. I had to tell Doc this one. I was like, Doc, it's official. He said, what's the official part? I said, I walked up to the counter for the first time.
and told them that we're going to need fuel. And I pulled out the fucking card, man. And I bought that 100 low lead on that ass to fuel up the motherfucker. So I know it don't sound, I know this shit sound like real mediocre, nigga, but that shit no motherfucker. You pulling up at a goddamn Chevron, putting in a 93, bitch. Goddamn it, talking about gas prices $3.49, bitch. Let's have a conversation about low lead, jet fuel, whatever the fuck. Then we can talk about goddamn gas prices. Yo, Zeta, that shit gangster, bitch. Dropped the fucking black card right on the motherfucking counter on their ass. Filled out a form, put my company name on that bitch. Contact on that bitch and drop the black card or the company name on that motherfucking. And I said, we'll be back in an hour. Make sure that shit fueled up before we get back around this bitch. You feel me? Like, yo, like. So, okay. So, boom. Okay. Like, jumped in the Uber, boom, came back to the airport because time is ticking, only booked the bitch for 5 fucking hours and shit, right? And so, all right. So now, and obviously they don't fuel your fucking planes up till you return. So now I'm waiting on, and they parked it somewhere else. This shit fine. So they let you park in the front, but then they tow your plane and put it in another lot, in another space somewhere, so other planes landing or about to take off can boo woo woo. So anyway. All right, so I get to the plane, see the fuel guy fueling the motherfucker up, you feel me? I'm still checking the quantity or the quality of the fucking fuel, making sure, I'm still doing my inspection, okay? You know what I'm saying? While that's going on and shit, getting it in, you feel me? Because I'm true aviator, you feel me? For life, fuck what you heard. So anyway, now we all hop back on the fucking plane and shit. We all hop back on the plane. Get ground clearance to taxi. This air traffic control, Zena. This is an international motherfucking airport, Key fucking West, bitch. So air traffic control, but this is ground right now. So ground give me clearance to go ahead and taxi. You feel me? And lo and behold, bitch, I'm in line up on the runway to take the fuck off around this bitch. Okay? Guess what's in front of me and guess what's in front of it? I'm the third in line at the whole shoreline, ready for takeoff, bitch. First plane gets clearance is American fucking Airlines. Right? So then, American fucking Airlines, bitch. And then what's behind American Airlines next to take off is motherfucking Delta, bitch. Delta, bitch. Delta is in front of me. And Delta is behind American Airlines. And here my little bitty ass little engine that could right behind motherfucking Delta, bitch. Man, when I tell you, I feel like, bitch, I made it. I fucking made it, bitch. I made it. My little engine that could, man. My little bitty ass little goddamn ant plane, man, right behind Delta on the whole short line, shouted, man. I'm just like, God damn. I'm just like, I'm quiet. I feel high, like limbo newbie when you don't have rest and you stayed up for over 72 hours and you feel like you in between worlds and shit. I'm like in a daze and high, like in that, you know what I'm saying, in that ether, that gaseous state when you get when you stay up for 72 hours. So I'm like fucking like wild, like, and I'm like living in this moment right now. You know what I'm saying? That's what woke me up, but I'm still goddamn like in this limbo state. And Delta, the most beautiful thing I saw. Oh man, the most beautiful thing I saw behind me being behind Delta. Delta doing they checking their flight controls. It is the most beautiful thing to see that huge, big ass, gigantic bird do they flight. They were doing they run up and they flight controls. And to see that huge ass elevator go up, the ailerons and the rudders move, man, I was like, this is the fucking life of a female gangster. I was like, this is a goddamn life, motherfucker. So they run up, they flight, they run up and they flight fucking, come on now, Don. And their flight control checks and shit, Zena, yo, I'm like, what the fuck, this shit was hot. So interesting enough now, to avoid turbulence, boys and girls, I'm thinking, oh shit, this is the part where I have to remember how to avoid turbulence. When a heavier plane is taking off before you, this is fucking Delta. Big bitch. Big ass motherfucking huge goddamn bird. So you have to know the procedure. What the fuck is the procedure, Don? You know, how the fuck are you gonna avoid turbulence? Wake turbulence. You feel me? So the motherfucker in the goddamn co-piloting, because I'm the motherfucking captain of this bitch, he was like, oh shit. He said, all right, goddamn the Delta, he said, when Delta take off, man, you're going to have to, that's right, Zena, go above it or below it. You got to take off higher than they do. You fly higher. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got to go higher than them motherfuckers, yo. You got to go higher, baby. And And another thing that I saw, right, once Delta took off, right? Once Delta took off, I was expecting, because what I really wanted to do is do that procedure, Zena. I did. I really wanted to do the procedure to the avoidance of wake turbulence. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I was looking at a text. And so what you do is, with them big ass motherfuckers right there, Delta's about to take off and I'm fucking next. To avoid wake turbulence, you fly above it, right? You land beyond it, and you take off before the larger aircraft take off. That's how you pull it off, okay? You fly above it, or you land beyond and take off before the larger, heavier aircraft. That's how to avoid wake turbulence. Now, here's the most beautiful thing, right? So I watched this bitch take off. But guess what? I've never seen wake turbulence. It is the most beautiful thing to see. It came out of the ass of Delta plane. It is so beautiful. It looks like a vortex. That's why we call vortices. It creates vortices. You can literally see the vortex coming out of that bitch. It is so fucking beautiful. And I'm just like, now, I'm still in this goddamn limbo state in between worlds.
And yo, when I saw that motherfucker, I was like, oh my God. Damn, that's a fucking vortex. That's a vortex. Yeah, it is so beautiful. You know what I'm saying? I'm right there. This ain't no TV, bitch. This ain't TV. This is real life, bitch. I live it vivid around this motherfucker. Oh, here's what happened. Okay, wait. Back to the lineup. Put y'all visual back to the lineup on the whole shore line, ready for takeout. But got to be clear for takeout. So you got United Airlines, is it called United Airlines? Yeah, American United or something. United Airlines, Delta, then my little bit ass engine that could. So Delta, American Airlines just took off, right? Delta pulls up. I pull up a little bit. Now Delta's next. So ATC, right, come on. So the pilot talking to air traffic control, and the pilot says something, blah, 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 back to the motherfucking air traffic control. I wasn't paying attention to air traffic control spoke. Air traffic control told this motherfucker, it's like, you're cleared, you'll be number 3. Just get behind, call my tail number. Said get behind 815 Charlie Sierra Skyhawk. Ah! And guess who the fuck got behind the little engine that could? Guess what motherfucker got behind the little engine that could? You can't guess. Jet motherfucker. I said, motherfucker. ATC tell JetBlue get behind the little engine that could, and you number 3. At this point, I'm number 2 for takeoff. You feel me? JetBlue got to wait till I take the fuck off this bitch. You understand? To the little engine that could, goddamn, rotate, bitch, and speed of light. Rotate like a motherfucker. JetBlue, motherfucker. So now I'm like, fuck, goddamn, Delta still waiting because Delta actually held us up for 30 minutes on the whole shore line, and I had no fucking problem with that. I'm looking at Delta in front of me. I'm like, wow. Next thing I know, I hear ATC tell JetBlue, get behind the little engine that could, bitch, and you number 3. So I'm just like eating all this shit up in myself, like, yo, like, what the fuck? This shit is amazing. Because what I did not expect, I wasn't thinking international. I was just thinking regular, gonna just land at Key West Airport. I totally forgot it was international. You feel me? The last international airport before you leave the U.S. Because you already left the U.S. But anyway. Woo! So, I took off. The little engine that could. And it was just a beautiful fucking thing, man. I was so high. Then, of course, a 2-hour flight back, me flying that little engine that could back, boy, having to get clearance from Navy Airspace again, then Miami Center, then Miami fucking International, then Lauderdale, then Pocono, then Boca Raton, then boom, landed that bird where the bird belonged, man. It was a goddamn day, man. This was the day that I, the Lord, has made. Now listen closely. 20 fucking years, boys and girls. 20 motherfucking years. 20 fucking years I said I'm gonna fly a motherfucking plane to Key West and land that bitch. 20 motherfucking years. Now listen, for those that know, God did not create the world in 7 days. It was 7,000 years of each that it took. You understand? So to remove the dust clouds and all that shit, that took 7,000 years. To create man took 7,000 years. To create the two great lights, it was mentioned, took 7,000 years. 7,000 years, 49,000 motherfucking years total. You understand? The vision, the first vision, the first thing they said, it took 7,000 years to complete. The second day took another 7,000 years to complete that. The third day took another 7,000 years to complete that. Right? The fourth, 7,000 years. Once they saw it, they started to continue to fucking master it, get it done. But it took 7,000 years to complete it. And I'm saying the reward for patience is more patience. So God saw something, had an idea. It took 7,000 years to make it happen. It only took me 20 years to actually see that shit, to make it happen. You feel me? But it took God and the rest of them motherfuckers 7,000 years. That's some awesome shit. And I say that to say the reward for patience is more patience. You know? I say it again. The reward for patience is more patient. So they were patient for one day all the way to 7,000 years to pull it off, to make it happen, no matter what the fuck it is. Right, newbie? And I, your Lord thy God, was saying for 20 fucking years. And this Sunday on the 6th, finally came to pass. Finally, 20 fucking years, player. Another check off my goddamn bucket list. 20 fucking years, and I did it. And I did it. This is before I even knew I would be flying. It was just something that I just said, like, you know what I'm saying? I was just saying it. I didn't even know I would be actually flying a plane at 25 years old. I just knew I'm flying a plane and I'm going to land that bitch. I didn't know how we're going to do it, how it's going to happen. I ain't know none of that shit. I didn't even think, and this is the truth, that when I started flying planes in 2020, right? I didn't even think about Key West because I was already in a place that I felt that I didn't need Key West no more. I liked the little town that I was in because it kind of reminded me of Key West. So I wasn't even thinking of Key West no more. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't thinking of flying like, oh, good, now I'm flying a plane, I can fly to Key West. That shit, all that shit was gone. You know what I'm saying? November, boom, 2021 turns into 2020. The 2020 turns into 2021, boys and girls. You know what I'm saying? Still flying planes, boom. My dad, boom. Then I get kicked out of Georgia and have no choice but to be in Florida. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a motherfucker? And the moment I got back to Florida, it all came back. You know what I'm saying? It did. It all came back. It all came back. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fucking shit. I'm flying to fucking Key West. I'm going to fly to fuck. Now I know that I can fly to Key West. Because, bitch, I can fucking fly. You feel me? Bitch, I can fly. I don't believe I can fly. Ain't no R. Kelly here, bitch. I know I can fucking fly.
So I kept saying that shit since I got to fucking Florida. Like, I'm flying to Key West. I'm back on that mission now. I'm flying to Key West. I'm flying to Key West. I'm going to fly to Key West and I'm going to land that shit. Now it's for certain. It is for sure that I'm going to take my ass and fly to motherfucking Key West. Now, let me tell you. When we got to the Keys, to these fucking bridges that connect this island to the United States of America, I am flying next to the bridge, okay? Now, I'm so used to fucking flying that I totally forget that those bridges, 45 of them, over water, I was driving. I looked to the left of me, and that long-ass bridge over the fucking water. And I had a moment right there, Nick Bag. You know what that moment was? There was a time I used to drive on that bitch. And while I'm driving over 45 fucking bridges over water, I would say, this is my last time driving over these fucking bridges. I'm flying to this bitch for 20 fucking years, girl. I'm on the fucking plane, piloting this bitch, looking over at the cars on that bridge getting to Key West. And I said, that used to be me. But bitch, I'm flying and looking at them motherfuckers on the goddamn bridge, all them fucking cars, and now I'm in the air, bitch. I'm in the air and I'm not on the land on the way to Key West. That was my moment. I said, that was my moment right there, like, damn. I really want to say this. That used to be me. That used to be my motherfucking ass in a car, driving for 12, 13, 14 hours to get to the end of the motherfucking world. I flew for the first time yesterday to the end of the motherfucking world. So I had all these little different moments, you know, from me being fourth in line for takeoff, and then me being third in line in Delta and shit. Then bought the motherfucking fuel at the airport to gas that bitch, fuel that bitch up. Fuel it up. And yeah. So, and of course, with Samantha, y'all know her ass, right? And Samantha enjoyed every bit of it. She enjoyed it, you know. She didn't want to talk about it coming up to this day, and it hit me like 3 days prior to it was time for us to, you know what I'm saying, get ready to, you know, for her to be on the plane and be in the plane while her mama fly that bitch. So Sananda, like 3 days before Sananda started, she called me and started asking me a whole bunch of questions, like questions to, you know, like, I mean, how's it going to happen? Like, what are we going? I mean, like, so what happened to this? You know, she was having those moments and shit. She was like, I'm just asking. I'm still gonna go. I'm still gonna fly with you. I'm still gonna go to Key West with you. But you know, I just feel some kind of way right now. So, you know, I got into my mode, you know, my aviation head, and started just spilling shit out, just boo, this is what's got to be done, blah, blah, blah. Don't stop it. I don't want to hear no more. Fuck it. And so it hit me later, like, so I was like, did you tell your sisters that you're flying with me? And she was like, no. So after we hung up, I realized that Sananda didn't want to tell her sisters unless she lives through it. You got me, Nick? So she don't want to tell nobody what she gonna goddamn do regarding this, because this is like, in her mind, life or death. She's about to fly with me, and if she tell it, something bad might happen. We might die. Yeah. So I called her back and I said, Fernanda, is it the fact that you goddamn, you ain't telling your sisters this shit because you think something bad gonna goddamn happen? Because I'm the goddamn pilot in command, bitch. She was like, no. I was like, then what the fuck is it? So I ended up telling the girls, you know what I'm saying, before we went. I ended up telling them the day before, whatever, like, look here, nigga, goddamn, I'm going to fly into Key West and goddamn Samantha going with this and that to tell you. Now, Samantha ain't tell her none of this shit. Yeah, and I'm like, okay, because she's afraid. She thinks something's going to happen. But at the end of the day, I landed that bird back in the airport. It is a lot. That's the longest flight I've ever flown. And it upped my skills, I'm going to tell you. Because air traffic control was like maintain 500 feet. That's the only way you can get into this airspace. These, authorized airspace. You gotta get authorized. You gotta get clearance. And so to maintain 500 feet, you know what 500 feet is? Not far from the ocean. It's boats. It's people swimming in that bitch. I am over the ocean in airspace, in these folks' airspace, and I gotta maintain 500 feet until I get the fuck out of that fucking airspace. But as soon as I get out of one airspace, I'm entering into another motherfucking airspace. Maintain 500 feet. Can you imagine maintaining 500 feet for about an hour and a half? I'm a bad bitch. The first time ever. I'm literally having to make sure I maintain 500 goddamn feet. And not only that, nigga, not so close to the land, all these huge ass fucking hotels on the shoreline and shit. You know what I'm saying? My goddamn cockpit, little fucking Siri is yelling, beep, 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 beep. Warning, warning, traffic. Beep, 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 beep. Showing me obstacles, like all these huge ass hotels and shit. I'm like, they're beeping. Traffic, obstacles, and shit like that, while I'm still striving to maintain 500 feet. Air traffic control I'm still listening to air traffic control. All the motherfuckers talk to other pilots, and then I got to pay attention to when they say my tail number. They're saying my tail number now, and they're saying Sierra Charlie 12315 Charlie Sierra. Be on the lookout. You got traffic at 12 o'clock. I'm like, what the fuck? My traffic at 12. We're gonna die. Like, yo, I'm just like, what the fuck? Traffic at 12. You know, you got to listen. You don't have aviation is about looking and listening, no talking. Looking and listening and no fucking talking. For real. No fucking talking. Every time I got ready to say something to my peoples in the plane with me, man, next thing I know, air traffic control. You gotta listen to what the fuck. You gotta listen. Find out some shit. Even if they're not even talking to you, you gotta listen. That's the point of the headphones, goddammit. You just got to fucking fly and listen until you get out of airspace and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because, it could be something major. So you can't even talk to motherfuckers around your ass till you know that, you know what I'm saying, it's the coast is clear. So you can just cruise on down. But a lot of air traffic, baby. It's fucking incredible. It was a lot. It was draining, Zena. And when I got off that fucking plane, landed that bird in Key West International Airport, I had to get a cup of coffee. And I'm at the what's the name, right? I'm at the counter paying for this fuel and shit. My first paying for fuel, bitch. It's official. Paying for fuel, and Sananda makes me some coffee in some old ugly ass machine type shit, stupid shit. And so she yelled to me, I'm not far from her at the counter at the airport, and so she says, do you want anything in your coffee? You want any sugar, cream? And I'm like, no, I like my coffee straight, like I like my men. I was feeling real cocky in front of all them motherfuckers, man. I was like proud, like shit. I was loud, like goddamn. I was like, I was like, fuck it. I was the loudest motherfucker in that little goddamn airport, man. I was piling everybody out, fucked up, miserable. It went up for white people. Miserable looking and shit, getting in probably fucking so-called rich or touring or whatever, fucking some pilots over, motherfucker. I was black and fucking proud. I was black and fucking proud, goddamn loud, black and proud around this bitch. So now, boom, fly back, and then I took her ass to sleep. That was the most cutest thing. That means you trust the bitch now. She went to sleep in the back seat. That's official, right? Because let me tell you something. I don't trust nobody with my life. I don't sleep. Okay? Not even in a fucking car. All right? Unless my body knocks me the fuck out. But Sonetta was like, yeah, when I get on the plane, man, I'm just going to go ahead and take me a nap. Hopefully when I wake up, y'all already landed. So it was already in her mind like, bitch, I'm about to goddamn sleep. Fuck that shit. I said, they didn't know it's official around this motherfucker. Get out the plane, landed the bird at the airport, boom, shut the plane down, roped the bitch up, did all my shit, locked the plane up, turned my little shit in. Doc asked Nana, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the highest, how would you rate it? Nana said, I'd give it a fucking 10, nigga. Oh, that ain't the point. Fuck what Doc and her said. But she says to me, she says, let me know when you're ready to fly to the Bahamas. That's what she said. She said, because I want to come. She said, let me know when you fly to the Bahamas. Now, how I get this flight to the Bahamas is simply, Dawn is not faithful, is she? Dawn is not loyal, is she? No, of course not. Bitch, if I was faithful and loyal, I wouldn't be checking out bucket list. I was faithful and fucking loyal. So, I hooked up on this dating site because I'm dating all these motherfucking schools and shit. So I went to one of them sites where you're looking for somebody. So I typed in private lessons, that type of shit. Give me some private lessons and shit. You feel me? And so even though I belong now to 2 flight schools, but this time now I'm looking for an individual rather than a flight school. Individuals, a lot of individuals have more access to what schools have to offer. That's why rich people get tutors for their children, okay? Because they come with benefits, yes or no. This is the only reason why. You know what I'm saying? So they may go to a school, but they also get a tutor. That shit comes for private motherfucking teachers. So I put out my information in this little site, trying to look for a little private teacher. You feel me? Give me little private motherfuckers because they come with benefits. All right? So a few of them hollered back. I was like, ooh, that type of shit. Ooh, I don't really like you. You ain't working with nothing. But this other motherfucker, dropped everything, on the first date. You feel me? This dude dropped everything on the first date. So I'm like, man, I'm fucking with you. You feel me? So this is how the Bahamas shit pops up. You get it? You get it? That's why Samantha mentioned, let me know when you fly to the Bahamas and shit. Because Don ain't loyal. Don ain't faithful. Don got to keep looking and keep goddamn, you feel me? So with this particular private one now, has a twin-engine jet. And a whole bunch of other fucking planes. And flies to the Bahamas all the fucking time. Right? And so at the end, and it owns a charter company. I'm like, hey, yeah, Charlotte, goddamn it, let go. So, because Don ain't loyal, Don ain't faithful. Even Doc knows that shit. So
like, this bitch gonna leave me for a goddamn motherfucker quick. You damn right, motherfucker. I'm not loyal. I have bucket lists, motherfucker. And everybody can't give you the bucket list. One motherfucker can't give you that bucket list. You understand? So many. So anyway, interesting enough, I was telling Doc about the guy, right? And he came over to the house, but I was telling Doc earlier, you know, saying, yeah, he's gonna come over this, that, and the third. He's gonna help me out with my ground, get my shit together. And I said, but he also charter flights to the Bahamas and this, that, and the third. So I'm telling Doc this shit right here, right? I'm like, look here, Doc. I said, this motherfucker's gonna be like, I said, when that nigga come over, that nigga gonna be like, you know, I'm gonna go through my little shit, I'm gonna get my laws book, he's gonna do all that little shit. Then we're gonna go through some ground training and shit, some ground school. And then he's gonna tell me more about that goddamn charter, goddamn to the Bahamas shit he got. I said, and Doc, then that nigga gonna be like, I'm talking all this shit. I said, then that nigga gonna be like, and Nicole, you can fly with me anytime if you like. It's a twin engine. You'll be able to learn a lot more, this, that, and the third, right? So I say that to Doc, right? So after Don did a show, he put shows up at the house. You feel me? So he show up at the house. And then, boom, go through the whole shit. You know what I'm saying? I pulled out my huge-ass marker board because I'm a teacher. My whole life is set up to teach. Pulled it out for him. He was impressed, like, God damn. He was even like, man, even my daughter wants one of these motherfuckers on a marker board and shit. Had the markers for him and all that type of shit. Niggas just teaching me right here where the fuck I'm sitting at talking to you motherfuckers at. And boom, boom, boom. Just and then giving me shit. Then boom, I light a cigarette. The motherfucker says, you smoke? I said, hell yeah. They're gonna have one. So we went outside. Boom, on the pool deck. Sit out there. It's like, this is really nice out here, man. It's like, yeah, I was gonna blah, blah, blah. But make a long story short, that ain't the point. So then we just talking now, smoking a cigarette together. He's smoking one of mine. And the motherfucker say, look here. He said, look here, Nicole. You know, I fly to Bahamas all the damn time. And look, the exact words, that I said that the nigga gonna say to me that I said to Doc. He said, I fly to Bahamas all the time because, I charter flights and shit. And, it's a twin engine jet. And get there quick. And look here, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of my students, you know what I'm saying, they fly with me too. So, hey, Nicole, if you like, you know what I'm saying, you can fly with me as well. So here I am, right, sitting there next to the niggas, you know what I'm saying, outside. And I'm acting like, look, dude, I got this look on my face like, really? Oh, wow, that'll be great. So I had to have it like that. Like, I ain't gonna have that no shit, nigga. I already fucking knew that would come. So I was like, here it comes. Motherfucker said that shit. And I said, oh, really? Oh, that's what okay. Well, that's something to consider. Okay, that would be great. And in my head, Newbie, that was right in my fucking head. As soon as he mentioned that shit, I said to myself, gotcha. Gotcha, Claire. Gotcha, baby. But you talk about goddamn, you're like, you think you thought of it? No, motherfucker. You think it was your idea? I already knew it was coming. Predictable. Human, I tell you. Anyway. But, so that's why Savannah was like, yeah, so whenever you're ready, man, whenever you go to the Bahamas, man, let me know because I want to fly too. Yeah. So, got a nice little jet, you know what I'm saying? I think 10 to 15 passenger jet and shit that they takes and boom. Got that motherfucker, the Bahamas, shot the bitches off or whoever the fuck. And that's it. So, because Don ain't loyal, Don ain't faithful, only to herself, and I got to motherfucking master this aviation shit. You know what I'm saying? I do. And I need some real motherfucking masters. I need some real heavy fucking hitters. I need motherfuckers with fleets of different crafts because I want to master it all. You know what I'm saying? So, that's it. That's Don Nicoleone for you. Feel me? I'm not loyal. Keep it pushing. And being not loyal is consistency. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. And one of the little flight niggas, little flight school niggas, he was like, damn, I had class with him with his ass 1 week, and the nigga was like, I was like, yeah, you know, I was like, I didn't know you fly out to Pahokee. I was out there in Pahokee doing, I was flying out there in Pahokee last week. And so my little flight instructor was like, you cheating on me, Nicole? I said, nigga, I cheat on everybody, baby. I cheat on everybody. The nigga tell me they booked and busy, baby. I got plenty more to fuck with. I'm not waiting on that motherfucker at the end of the damn day. I cheat on everybody, baby. That's what I told him. I cheat on everybody. You ain't the first, you won't be the last, motherfucker. But you and me, we going to Key West together. That's it. That's my mission with that little nigga. We going to Key West, place. You gonna help me scratch out that fucking goddamn visualization shit for 20 motherfucking years. Taking you with me. But anyway, kind of find out this nigga's a goddamn liar, Dina. This nigga never went to Key West. Remember I told y'all about that, the Screech nigga that looked like that Puerto Rican nigga on Saved by the Bell. Kind of find out this nigga was captain. This nigga ain't never went to, he nigga told me he go to Key West for lunch all the fucking time. This nigga ain't never went to fucking Key West. This nigga was fucking lying. So this is the part where I said I don't even want to get into this nigga, okay? Remember earlier I said I don't even want to talk about this motherfucker. This nigga, this the same little nigga now that was trying to stop a bitch yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Kind of find out this nigga ain't even IFR. This nigga ain't even IFR, never went to Key West. So now, rewind the movie back inside this bitch with this nigga. Okay, I'm going to give it to you motherfuckers, okay? Because I'm a listener, newbie. I'm a fucking listener. That's how I found out. I'm a good goddamn listener. You got to be a good goddamn listener. You got to listen to a motherfucker when you meet them in the beginning. Every word come out their mouth. When you meet them again, you got to listen. You got to keep listening. You got to keep listening. You got to keep listening. Until showtime. Showtime. Oh, my goodness, goddess. You lying son of a bitch. Lying motherfucker. That's why that motherfucker didn't want to fly to Key West. Not just the fact that the ceiling was low, but this motherfucker lied talking about he had the ratings of a goddamn IFR. Okay? Secondly, all right, on the phone with the goddamn briefing dude, he tells the briefing dude that we are flying out of this particular airport to Homestead Airport. And I say to this nigga, what? You ain't even going to no fucking Homestead, bitch. We going to Key West. The fuck are you talking about? Number one. Number two. Then he told the guy Marathon. I said, nigga, we ain't going no fucking Marathon, bitch. We going to Key West. And I kept trying to, I ain't figured it out yet, though. I ain't figured this shit out yet. But I done started putting two and two together. Because it's showtime now, motherfucker. And motherfucker, you piece of shit, you lying motherfucker. That when I go to the bathroom, tell nature, fuck that shit, I give no fucks. Ain't nothing gonna stop my motherfucking ass. And I said also in that bathroom, I'm gonna tell that bitch nigga with your IFR having ass, you gonna fly the plane, because that's all the fuck that matters. I don't have to fly that bitch to get to Key West. Fuck that, but we going today. So I was already had in my mind, I'm going out to that damn plane. Tell that nigga, you gonna have to fly that bitch with your IFR ass since you got that shit. When I told that nigga that shit, he made a million excuses about landing it. Landing it is gonna be difficult. all that type of shit. And then tells that shit to Sananda and all that type of shit. All this type of shit. It was wild, right? Anyway, but by the time I came up out that motherfucker, the sun is burning the hell out the fucking clouds. You hear me? Burning them bitches away. Get on the fucking plane. Ready for takeoff. Here's the Key West. I tell the nigga. Oh, and for the record, the plane that I'm flying is all glass. It's a glass display. All the instruments, everything's 2 TV screens in this fucking plane. And I'm like, God damn. You know what I'm saying? Because I really wanted to just be comfortable with the regular plane, regular cockpit, and just whatever. But that's fine because the universe loves to step my game up. I prefer to be mediocre, but the universe loves me. So it wants me to step my game up even when I don't want to step my game up. And I'm like, God damn, this is a fucking glass-ass cockpit. The fuck? It's all digital. Everything. The fuck? But fine, fuck it. Fine, fuck it. Fine, fuck it. So anyway, because I don't know how to input shit in and all of that, but I'm looking at the shit from time to time, but I got to keep my eyes outside the plane while I fly the bitch. So I say to the nigga, we done took off now, and I say to the motherfucker, put the flight plan in for Key West, since I don't know how to use this shit yet, right? And so the motherfucker's like, nah, we don't have to. This is a very important part right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is why I need y'all to remember this part right here. Put the flight plan into Key West, because I'm pilot in command, okay? All right, I need to maintain the distance, and I need to see the ETA, how long it takes and all that shit. And for the record, the nigga actually told me it's an hour flight to Key West, right? And I ended up telling Fernanda this shit. Oh, it ain't going to be but an hour. Then I tell y'all it took me 2 hours to get there and some change. All right, so now I'm realizing this shit on the plane. But back to this. Put the fucking flight plan to Key West in this motherfucking GPS shit so I can motherfucking fly this motherfucker straight to that bitch, to that fucking island. Nigga said, ain't no need. We just gonna stay on the shoreline and go south. And I was like, I don't give a shit about that. So now the bitch ass gonna interrupt and her ass gonna say, God damn, mama, it makes sense because we gotta go south anyway. That ain't the point. She missed it. All right? Because I said, put it in. Nigga didn't want to put it in. So fine, fuck it. I'm just going to fly south. Okay? Now, the whole time we getting closer and closer after passing all these airspace, by the time we get clearance to go into Miami International Airspace and all that fucking shit and pass through that motherfucker, this motherfucker kept trying to get us to go to Marathon. Now, for the record, behind the scenes, every time I'm with this nigga, every time I go see this nigga say, oh, I took another student to Key West. You know what I'm saying? We went to Key West. Every time he say that shit, right? Okay. This motherfucker been trying to goddamn alter my motherfucking reality, which I don't play that shit. You know what I'm saying? Since yesterday, when I pulled up, the nigga was like, let's just go to Marathon. Let's just go to fucking all that fucking shit. So now I'm flying to fucking Key West. Still trying to get me, okay, now we close to Marathon Airport. And the motherfucker's like, we can stop here. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to go no further. We can go to goddamn, whatever, right? We can go to, he said something like we can go to Marathon and just have lunch and shit. And I keep trying to tell both of these dimwit motherfuckers, my daughter and this old lying-ass nigga, first of all, this shit ain't about neither one of you bitches, okay? Number one, this is a 20-year motherfucking plan in the fucking making, bitch, like the goddamn reptilians and the motherfuckers that run your planet. This plan is going to happen today my fucking way. We ain't going to, fuck y'all lunch shit somewhere like, land the plane and eat and hop back. This ain't got nothing to do with you motherfuckers. This is my shit. This is what the fuck I envision, and I be damn anybody get in the way of this motherfucker. You understand? This is my shit. Fuck that. Fuck all that. Now, one thing about Savannah, she was with me on the Key West shit because this is a personal situation. You know what I'm saying? This ain't got nothing to do with your monkey ass nigga. Time to find out, right? I was like, go ahead and put, now we got time, right? So now we just flying and ain't no airspace. And I tell that fuck nigga, go ahead and put the goddamn Key West in the flight plan now. He didn't know the code, y'all. He didn't know the fucking code. You hear me? The CODE. Airports got codes, right? Like a KATL. We know that's Atlanta. He didn't know the fucking code. And let me tell you, light bulb number 1. So he trying to figure out the code. He looking on the iPad to Google it and shit. And I said, nigga, the code is KEYW. Nobody would forget that code, right? Key W, Key West, KEYW. You will never forget that goddamn code if you go all the fucking time, bitch. So that was red flag. Like, wait a minute, this nigga didn't know the fucking code to put into the flight plan for goddamn Key West. But bitch, nigga, you been saying you go all the fucking time. You fly there all the fucking time. Now, I ain't say shit. Still pilot in command. I just made a note. Get to Key West. Get out this bitch. Come to find out, we at the airport. I got to get gas. He at the counter telling me I got to buy gas and all that type of shit after I finish doing. So I get to the counter, and this nigga never bought gas at this fucking airport, which means what, y'all? He never been at the Key West International fucking airport. I had to fill out the fucking sheet, and then he gonna ask the goddamn guy over the counter, y'all don't have low lead? And I was like, it's right there. It just say AVGAS. That's, you know, so the guy said to him, it's AVGAS. So yeah, that's low lead. That type of shit. Whatever, blue icon. But it's AVGAS. And I already fucking knew it and shit. So I'm like, it's mental fucking note. Number 2, mental fucking note pops in my head like, wait a minute. You don't know how to put the fucking, you don't know the code to Key West Airport. You don't know fucking what this fucking gas is and shit, which means you never got gas at the airport. Fernanda called them. Oh, and I even say to this nigga, I say, where do you eat lunch at since time is ticking? You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, that's what they want to do. All I want to do is, well, I didn't finish out my vision. I added more shit to my vision as I got a little bit older. Okay, from 25 on the flying and landing in Key West, but my vision was to do a whole walk around that bitch, a whole garage around the island once I land, and then also ride a bike and shit like that. You feel me? And then hop back on the fucking plane. You got me? So I amended that to my vision over 20 fucking years. Okay, obviously time is of the essence now. So. Because I booked the plane only for 5-6 hours or some shit. So now, I say, so they trying to figure out where to eat at, and I'm like, nigga, then you go, don't you say you eat here, you go to Key West, fly the bird to Key West and have lunch and get the fuck on. So can you just tell us where you eat at? This motherfucker did not tell us where he eat at so they can hurry up and eat so we can fly on back, okay? Nigga. Flag number 3. You don't have a restaurant in Key West. Flag number 3 goes the fuck out. You got me? Now, Fernanda found a spot, and this is a spot that I used to take Doc and the children to, okay? And so it's interesting that Fernanda found that spot, because in my mind, I could never remember where it at, because I stopped literally going to Key West and started chilling at Ritz-Carlton, the last Ritz-Carlton in the United States, in Key Biscayne. So that ended up being my spot. Oh, no, that's not true. I ended up living on an island outside of Key West, Sunset Key. So I didn't need to eat at these restaurants and shit like that or whatever. But so I totally forgot. But anyway, she found this spot, kind of found out the spot where, you know what I'm saying, I took the girls and Doc, and we rented a boat, and Warrior threw up on it after obviously you don't bring food like that. My baby Earl's on the boat. But anyway, so that's what so nigga didn't know that. Now speed it up, boom. Now, call another Uber, take us back to the airport. He in the front seat, man, so that in the back of the Uber. This nigga yells out loud with so much excitement, so much goddamn first time virgin ass nigga. He's a virgin. He likes the dick. He wants it longer and longer now. He wants it every day. So he yells as a virgin to this fucking island, next time I come, I want to spend a week here. That's what everybody says. He was a first time. He was a first timer. He was a fucking liar. He was a goddamn liar, Zena. Oh, and when I knew he was lying prior to that, but I kept it to myself, this is on the way to Key West. And I turned to that nigga and I said, I ain't fucking with you no more. That's what I said. Because it hit me with the dot. I'm playing it back from the airport till I get on the plane. You feel me, Nick Bet, and how this nigga was coming at the whole trying to distract the Key West shit and go somewhere else or not fly at all. But when that nigga couldn't put that shit in, I say, I ain't fucking with you no more. I told that nigga, this is the last time I'm fucking with you. That's it. You feel me? And so, boom, now, of course, he excited. Boom, he wants to come back, spend longer time, spend longer days, longer hours, multiple days, 3-4 days in Key West. And I'm like, yo, you's a fucking liar. You is a motherfucking liar. You's a liar. And see, he's a young boy, so young people lie. And if you're an older motherfucker that lie, it's because you want motherfuckers to accept you as the lie that you are. And I don't like them motherfuckers. If you ain't never been, you ain't never been. Oh, and I did bring it up to the nigga. I did say, I said, nigga, why? I said, nigga, you ain't never been to fucking Key West. Cause I said, you ain't never been to no fucking Key West. I said, why you keep saying you was flying to Key West and shit, but you was only flying to Marathon? And he said, well, Marathon is Key West. I said, no the fuck that shit ain't, nigga. That's Marathon, bitch. That ain't Key West, motherfucker. You know, when I caught him in there, I had to fucking ask the little bitch nigga that shit. Why the fuck you keep saying Key West, but your ass only been flying to Marathon? That nigga said Key West is Marathon. I said, no, the fuck it ain't, bitch. And that's on the way to Key West. But that's it, man. So that's the other half of it. That's the other part of it and shit. And I would not, I'm done with that nigga, but I fucked up. I hope I have time to cancel though. But I fucked up because prior to, remember I booked this for February all the way around January. But then I booked him again this whole week. You know what I'm saying? Kind of, sort of, but not really ish. And but now that I had my experience with that little nigga yesterday, and I told that nigga my last time fucking with you. You feel me? So I'm gonna see if I can cancel his ass. You know what I'm saying? Cancel that. Can I cancel that? Yeah. And not that he's a liar. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm okay with liars. It's not that he's a liar. It's a little bit more deeper than that because you can be my child. You can be God. You can be the devil. You can be my favorite pet. I don't give a fuck. But when you in my fucking way, I don't fuck with you no more. You in my fucking way. I don't play with you getting in my. When you get in my fucking way, I can't fuck with you no more. And the thing, and that's serious, because when I'm focused, I don't play that. I don't give a fuck who you are. I cut my children off. You know what I'm saying? I don't play that shit. Okay? You in my fucking way. You got to go. All right? So, anyway. So, nigga was in my way, and I don't play about that shit. I don't play about my way. Don't fuck with my way, shout to get out my way, because I'm serious about my shit. But I know that they were used like that, you know what I'm saying, to see how bad do I want that shit. Bitch, I always want something that I drew. The fuck I look like. I might not want some shit somebody put me in the picture of their mind. I'm not interested in that shit, but when they get some shit that I visually created, motherfucker, that's the shit I want. So, in person like that ain't safe to fly with. But I'm going to tell you what did it. Zena. I'm gonna tell you what did it. He on the comms to air traffic control, doing this shit right here, Zena. You know how them fucking stupid pilots talk, right? Now, mind you, you also supposed to be my instructor too, ain't you, player? And so I say to his ass on the way back, before we even get on the plane to get back to this bitch, I say, look, do me a favor, bitch. When you talking to them motherfuckers, I need you to speak clear so I can hear exactly what you're saying back to them motherfuckers. He nodded his head in agreement. We flying back. This nigga jubba back on this mother. I said, motherfucker, hell no. Hell no. So in a sense, it's like, what? It's two motherfuckers that I've been with that do that shit. And those two motherfuckers is his ass and another motherfucker. Now, meanwhile, my issue or my next level is to be able to learn the language of air traffic control and what they say and do exactly what they say. You understand? And my level is also to repeat it back to them, okay, what I have to do. How the fuck I'm going to learn from these two types of goddamn mumbo-jumbo-ass fucking goddamn so-called instructors when you don't even speak clear on the comms so I can understand it again, where air traffic control only says it one time, right? You know, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. And it is a language, motherfucker, that does not exist on this fucking planet, but it's spoken in English. And that motherfucker repeats it as jum, 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 jum. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? How the fuck I'm supposed to goddamn? So, nah, this ain't gonna work. This ain't. And you know that nigga did that shit after I told him not to speak clear back to air traffic control so I can understand exactly what I understand, like maybe the first instruction air traffic control says, or maybe the second one they say. You know what I'm saying? But then I lose it, and I got to learn how to repeat all of it back and do exactly what they say. So that's your job, is to speak clear back to them so I can hear the whole goddamn thing. And there's two motherfuckers that have been doing me like that, which is what made me go grab some more niggas in my life and test them niggas and see if they fucking got it, if they got the juice. You understand, Zena? Which is why. So I'm done with this nigga. I'm done with the other nigga I had, and now I'm goddamn, you feel me? Because I got to find that one. You know what I'm saying? Or two or three or many or more. But I need a motherfucker the way I need a motherfucker, okay? I'm the one paying your goddamn ass. So, anyway, that's that. But 20 years in the making, baby. John did it. Little girl, little mother of four, at 25 years old, kept seeing herself flying a bird to Key West and landing that bitch. And it happened 20 years later. And I must say this, I got calls all day when I got in. Let me say this. And motherfuckers was calling, excited, even my mother. This fucked me up, right? First Warrior called, right, during the Holy Tablet show, and was like, Brenda said she's proud of you. Because now, once I told the girls that we flying to Key West, you know what I'm saying? So I told Warrior during the Holy Tablet show, like, Warrior, stop lying. My mom ain't say no shit like that. My mom ain't proud of me. My mom ain't say no shit like that. Stop lying. She is. She said she's proud of you. This is before I actually took flight yesterday. You know what I'm saying? She was like, she did, Mom. I swear I ain't lying. I swear to God I ain't lying. This, that, and the third. And she was even saying, ooh, Ronnie would be proud. Tip be real proud of her. Tip be proud. So anyway, so yesterday, after, you know, I landed and everything like that, the first person that actually called me was Dominique. And I'm like, Dominique, how the fuck you know? It's like I saw it on your daughter's Instagram page and shit. So I get home and the phone started ringing. It's Warrior first. She was like, Mom, this bitch so happy, so excited, and all this fucking shit. She said, and when I told her, I envisioned this for 20 fucking years. I said, you know, you was a baby, you know, for 20 years of flying that bird to Key West. This and the third. It kind of fucked her up, you know what I'm saying? She didn't know, and she was like, Mom, I'm so glad you didn't put none of us before you. You didn't put none of us before you. I'm so happy that you are just kept at that shit. You didn't put none of us, you didn't let nothing stop you. Now, this is my baby girl, Warrior, saying this shit. She's just high as fuck off of this shit here. My mom ends up calling after Warrior. And let me tell you, which I didn't believe Warrior, but when my mom called and I told her, I've been wanting to do this for 20 fucking years. My mama said, I'm so proud of you. Don't let nothing stop you. Don't let nothing. That's one thing about it. You don't let nothing get in your fucking way. You didn't even let your children. You left. My mama remember this shit. I left my babies in the house. They were little fucking babies to go to Key West for the first time. And I called her ass. And I lied to her, though, and told her I was already in Miami about to cross over these bridges. I was like 10 minutes away from the house. I left them fucking kids sleep. But I said, Mom, I'm in Miami. I left the kids. They about to wake up. So I need you to watch them motherfuckers. I need you to be there when they wake up. But I was just 10 minutes away from the fucking house. She was pissed. I stayed there in Key West for 2 weeks. Living my fucking life, goddammit. And so now speed it up to yesterday, a 45-year-old mother, when I was 25, leaving my kids for this life I live today. You fucking hear me? For this life I live to fucking day. My baby was like, Mom, I'm so glad you didn't even put us first. That's what she said. You put yourself first. Now back to my mama. She said, girl, I'm so proud of you. 25. That was, nobody knew it was 20 years when I'm living in Atlanta in the projects. You hear me? 1-bedroom apartment with 4 fucking kids, roach infested, then a motherfucker, dead bodies and shit in the other building next to me. I was still envisioning this shit right here, flying a fucking plane to Key goddamn West. You understand? I used goddamn me being the candy lady money to drive to Key West. That's how bad I wanted to go all the time. Made money off of selling hot dogs and potato chips and candy to fucking kids, funded my first journey. My third journey to Key West. Sure did. And I slept in a fucking car once I got there. I couldn't afford a hotel room. I slept in a car, me and 2 other bitches. We parked at the ocean and we slept there. Once we arrived at maybe 3, 4 in the morning, we slept there. That's how serious that shit is. I don't let nothing stop me. No hunger, no what, no deity, no God, no mortal, no goddamn poverty, no sickness, no cold, no none of that shit. I don't let nothing fucking stop a bitch. And yesterday, I was willing to die for it. I was willing to die. I was willing to if it was bad weather for a bitch like me, I was willing to be taken out on this to make this shit happen. For real. So, Doubt, what you got? It's no question everybody in your world on your plot called you. 20 years is real. The spirit is seamless as life. Yeah. When my mama heard that shit, she was like, damn, baby. That's powerful. She didn't know, you know what I'm saying? Fucking years, baby. You was damn near 6 months of a year old, bitch. Yeah, 20 fucking years. Warrior's like a year old. She's 21 now. It was actually 2002, so she was like 2 years old. I said, for 20 fucking years, bitch. And I said, Warrior, the reward for patience is more patience. So even if whatever you're doing is happening right now, but something that you see yourself doing, been doing, before you doing what's happening right now for you, it may take 20 years, it may take 20 minutes, it may take 30 years, it may take 30 minutes. But the reward for patience is more patience. And my baby, this the baby girl, the baby, honey. When I tell you I neglected this bitch, I didn't even know this hoe could skate because I was so focused on my shit. She never could skate. I never taught her how to skate, you know, a lot of shit. But to see this little goddamn bitch, I didn't even take her in school for her first day of school. I just told her get out the fucking car and walk in. She was crying in the classroom. She didn't know what the fuck happened. I didn't even think like, yo. So, but this little baby that's been neglected is so fucking proud of, and it's important like a motherfucker. And so anyway, I talked to Doc, and I'm like, Doc, why is everybody calling like the phone ringing off the hook like they proud? Like proud of what? I've been flying planes for a whole fucking year, but the spiritual proud. That they knew that this was something more spiritual, Zena. Not me just flying planes for a whole year. They knew something that they did not know unconsciously. They knew it unconsciously that this was something that this girl wanted to do. Damn near. She was a 25-year-old mama with 4 babies in the projects. They knew that shit. That's what they knew. That's why they felt like this is not just her flying. I done fly to every goddamn where in Florida so far. That ain't it. This was it, that they knew spiritually, mentally, and unconsciously that this is something. Yeah, that's what they knew. That's why the phone was ringing like crazy yesterday. Yeah, they spirit knew that congratulations is in order, even though we don't really know you, bitch. We don't know you, but kindred, spirit, the spirit know that shit been in my spirit for 20 fucking years. Now the physical is fucking living it. That's why my mom called, and she was just crying and happy and talking about my dad and how he would love that shit. And they even told me I need to bring them on the plane with me and shit. My mom did not want no parts of me flying planes or none of that. But she had to call me because it was in the spirit. It was in the spirit, man. I'm telling y'all, it was in the spirit. Because at first it didn't make no sense. I'm like, dog, why motherfuckers calling talking about congratulations and they so proud of me, bitch. I've been flying planes. All my daughters know that shit. All my daughters know that shit. My mama know that shit. I'm in the aviation community. Goddamn, the universe set it up that you ain't got no choice but to know it's official, bitch. So what makes this day so fucking important that I got to get a whole bunch of congratulations? The spirit told them. This is a 20-year pursuit for this little girl here. 20 fucking years. And it happened. 2022. It was 2002, y'all. It was 2002. And for 20, can you believe 20 fucking years, Zena? I love it. So it was in a spirit. And I'm Don Nicoleone. I'm about to get the fuck up out of here, though. Man of the Hour is up next. Thank y'all for y'all ears and your time. Y'all have an awarding day. If you learned something from it, then do something with it. If you didn't, enjoy the rest of your day and give us something to learn in the new day. Y'all have an awarding day. Don Nicoleone signing out. Peace.